here.
I'm not on Roll20 yet, but I'm
Yeah,
on
we'll
my way.
just wait for you to log on to Roll20.
Alright.
All right. Okay, so if everyone's going to start, then just recap real quick. You guys took out a very nasty over at Moon's place, and the guy you've dubbed as Moon Jr. is going to keep up appearances for his creator/father. And you guys seem pretty happy with that outcome. And you've also used Gus's connections and some of your disposable wealth to secure basically a private chartered seats upon a Taldan steam boat to go to Kadira.
Did we actually use any of Gus's connections?
Yeah, he's well known here, and you talked
Okay.
with the government here, and they told you that yes, like for this large amount of wealth that you're donating via the items like the lamp and the pearls
Dice.
and the dice and stuff like that, that they'll let you ride on a Taldan ship. That should get you to where you need to go within 3 weeks.
So we wait a couple days for that to show up, and then we get on that boat.
Yeah. Is there anything you guys wanted to take care of in Casimir before you leave?
Can I order a scroll of the I can intimidate things now because I'm a dragon?
Oh, what?
Oh, that, yeah, the spell that gives you, like, the dragon aura, basically.
I have powers of dragons.
What was the name of that spell? Yeah.
Drogic. I don't think it's Drogic. I think it's
Draconic
Draconic.
Malice.
I know, I just typed as quick as possible.
Yeah. It's just funny.
I think that's a little too exotic of a spell to get.
No, that's why I said, can I place an order?
Well, I mean,
Maybe not.
we're
Maybe
gonna
we'll
deliver it.
make a pit stop in Absalom and I can get it.
You might want to go to a place that's heavily populated or associated with dragons, or maybe learn from a draconic sorcerer or something.
Yeah, probably not going to happen in the 2 sessions that are left. And that's where all of the oozes are going to come in, and I'm going to be like, oh, I really wish I had this spell. So that I could make oozes super afraid of me. Just you watch. My prediction is going to be right on point.
What was that, Sen?
Don't forget they're immune to mind affecting effects.
Yeah, that's exactly
Right, that's
why
the point. That's why he wants
about it.
Because the spell would let him have a 10-foot aura that makes it so that anyone within 10 feet of him that is normally immune to fear or mind affecting loses the immunity against his spell specifically.
Against my intimidate ability.
That's the main reason, but it technically lets you do. It technically removes the immunity to fear or mind affecting abilities against all your spell-like abilities and supernatural abilities, though. So you can also use it to, like, I don't
I
know.
don't think it's all of them. I think it's a little bit more specific.
It says living creatures within this aura that are normally immune to fear or mind-affecting abilities lose those immunities against your spell-like abilities, and supernatural abilities.
Yeah. That create fear
That
effects.
create fear
though.
effects. Okay, so yeah, it's a little bit more specific.
I can't like hold person and ooze or
Right.
hold monster and ooze.
No, but I mean, yeah, it's still really good.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so then if nobody else has any particular business within Casimir aside from simple buying and selling, then I'm going to say that the ship arrives and the Taldan Navy starts to make plans to head to Kadira.
Oh, there might be some buying and selling that we want to do. Let me
Oh
look
yeah,
at
there
my
will
notes
be.
real-
Yeah. I wasn't sure if there was going to be things other than the buying and selling that was
Yeah,
gonna be handled.
Kathir is going to be a place that has way more opportunities for getting exotic.
Well, it's a capital city, so
It not only is it a capital city, but it's a capital city that is a trade hub in and
yeah.
of itself.
Okay, so I have a bunch of stuff written down. It's not in Hero Lab. So we saved the Cloak of Resistance +2, but we probably want to sell a studded leather +2, a +1 short sword and anklos, and the duelist van braces.
God, those duelist van braces are so good if you're actually a dual wielder or a double weapon
They're
wielder.
not really. They're
No, they're
pretty bad.
super good.
No, they're really not.
I'll debate you on that later. Getting rid of the penalties for one of your attacks is great. But anyway, so you guys board the steamship, and you ride with the Taldan.
The fact that it says you can reduce any penalties on attack roll, it's just by 2. Yeah, I don't know.
Question.
And it's only the offhand.
Yeah.
How many days travel is this meant to be?
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
So this is a time where you can do things like retrain, pick up stuff or craft things.
I don't have any of that stuff, unfortunately. And I did do a
If you have an
retraining.
interest in retraining, there are plenty of individuals on this ship that have martial skills. So most kind of like feats like that are available.
Here's a kind of ridiculous question here, but I'll still inquire on this. How much is it going to be to purchase enough like food for the group that would like enough food and water in general, like
For the 3 weeks.
for the I'm gonna say I'll play it safe with the 4 weeks. So 4 weeks worth.
We have a cleric.
Okay.
But even if you
And-
wanted to, it'd be.
But does he? Here's the real question: is while I as a player know that that you can do a create food and water. What I don't know is if anyone if Gustav knows if anyone actually has that. Since he's not one of the faith and everything, he's not really familiar with what they are capable of to that extent.
Gus,
Water will not be a problem.
Yeah, just drink
we
trash.
also have a
anyway. So Gus, you think that about 60 gold will give you fair provisions for the 6 people for 3 to 4.
Oh yeah, I
Sorry,
guess
how much was that? It cut
60
off.
gold.
60 gold.
Yeah, because it'd be 10 for one, about 10 or 11-ish for one person.
Yeah, he's gonna at least just basically pick up like the basic things of like some good quality just meats, cheeses, and hardtack and such. And
get some like meat or ale,
so,
some stuff like that.
Basic like long-lasting, fruits and nuts, like dried fruits and then nuts,
Yeah.
things like that. That's the basics. He's also looking into getting a hot weather outfit, just so that way he can actually keep himself in decent temperate condition.
It's a good idea.
Despite the fact that he has all these certain abilities and everything, he likes to be a little bit more practical. So
Yeah, you'll look like you're a tourist within Kadira.
I figured, and that's kind of usually how it goes. Is he's gonna probably he's gonna be like, okay, well,
Right. But the point is that you'll fit in.
yeah. So yeah, he's gonna just pick up a couple of supplies and everything, and go from there. And I'll probably assume that it's just gonna be basic, just standard direct cost.
Oh, what was that?
Like the
What,
cost. For the
the
hot
cost.
weather.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, straight from the book.
Do I want to buy like any sort of consumables? Because I think that might be something to pick up a few of. I thought I had. I thought I had a like a scroll of Dimension Door. Did I actually use that?
Didn't we use
No,
that
there
in
it is.
the?
We used it in the Dream World. That's why I was curious about it. Okay, so yeah, I do still have that. I have a scroll of See Invisibility. Is that on my spell list? It's not.
Maybe.
So that's why it's
No.
sitting there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why it's sitting there. I think. Although, I don't know why. I probably shouldn't have this scroll because I can't really use it. I don't have UMD.
All right. If you guys haven't finished buying and selling stuff right now, don't worry about it. There'll be time. For now, you guys board the ship, and for the 3 weeks that you're on the sea, the Taldan Navy and Army are going to be doing things like drills. So if you have anything like a profession soldier that would pertain to this, you can help or do some things in that. Spend your time not training with them, but like helping them out.
Alright, don't mind if I do.
Don't worry, I can do something even better. I can give the
What?
soldiers
When did I-
tattoos because all soldiers get tattoos.
When did I get this ring and why haven't I been
Yeah,
used?
they would want it.
Apparently, I'm wearing a ring of ferocious action, which is really, really good, but I don't remember ever using it. That's terrible if I've had that, and I think it's anyway. I have profession soldier.
If Sister Maria is actually offering to do some tattoo work, then
Hey, I have
you can do
tattoos
that.
on myself. I might as well have it for other people. Of course, I will try and sneak in bits of religious imagery in there.
You would.
I would.
Okay. And then Fingrim does a profession soldier. Okay. Fingrim, give me 2 more profession soldiers for the other 2 weeks.
I guess I'm painting as usual. Sceneries, whatnot.
Oh, those are some good rolls. Oh, is that from selling something, Mantis?
Yeah, I put it up in chat. We sold
The Vambrace's
the Van
armor,
Braces
yeah.
+2 studded leather armor and the +1 short sword and anklet.
Okay. Then everyone make sure you add 1679 GP to your fund.
All right.
Okay. So Sister Maria, you actually make a bit of gold from tattoo working. You make 48 gold pieces off of the through the 21 days of sailors and army men coming to have you tattoo things on. And some of them like the religious tattoos, because some of them do pray to certain deities.
No, like I'm not putting their deities in there. They probably don't know it's religious because
They probably
nobody
don't.
fucking knows my deity.
But like to them, it looks cool.
Yeah. It's like when American people get Chinese characters tattooed
Exactly.
on their
Yeah.
arm.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
They like the ones that
Or
notice
like
that like it looks religious. Like they'll be like, yeah, like it means that I've got the gods on my side or something.
Yeah, or like the in reverse too. Like you see sometimes people have like stuff that makes no sense in English, but they'll have it in their shirt, and they just like, oh, it looks cool.
Gustav is going to also one of the things he would have done when he was getting various supplies and all that stuff is he probably would be exchanging his gold for various just gems and jewels and such, just so that way he's
That's good
lightening
currency.
his yeah, he just so that way he has like a lighter load in general.
Mm-hmm.
So what larger monetary like what larger gold valued gems would he be able to get? Exchanging approximately 4,300 gold worth, approximately.
4,300 gold.
Actually, I'll say about 4,000. We'll just go with 4,000 on that.
4,000. Okay. You have your pick between onyxes, topazes, sapphires, emeralds, rubies, or diamonds.
Okay. I guess he'll go with I'm trying to think. For the most part, rubies and diamonds are the most common that are to be used as like reagents and such, right?
Mm-hmm. Onyxes too, but those are mostly for necromancy.
Okay. I guess we'll go with some diamonds, and then they'll probably be about. He'll probably get like maybe like 3 of them for 1,000 each.
Okay. 3,000 gold diamonds. And then do you want to do 1,300 in rubies?
He'll do
Mic
1,000
off.
rubies.
Powering off.
1,000? Okay.
Yeah.
I think that still leaves you with 300.
Yeah, that way I'll have some loose coin just in case of
Okay.
whatever circumstance may occur.
Powering on. Mic off.
Fingrim, you actually do quite a decent job with your profession soldier. And while the sergeants can't pay you for it, they do offer you some of their private stores of tobacco, alcohol, and other
The decent
other
perk.
goods, consumable goods. Yeah, as like a thanks for helping
Yeah.
them. and they're willing to give you quite a bit, like a crate, like 60, like 70 gold worth of stuff.
Oh, like they're just gonna give me like a crate of it, huh? Like at the end of the journey.
Yeah. Yeah,
Uh,
several pounds of
Yeah.
like
Well,
smokes, tobacco.
right. I mean, that's something I could theoretically sell as well. At the
Or just enjoy.
here, so or you could just enjoy it. But yeah. All right. Cool. I will accept that then. I mean, it felt good because like it felt good kind of to be like doing the soldier stuff because he hadn't done it in so long. But
Yeah, and they shake your hand and they say, if you have an interest in in the Taldan army, then we'd love to have you on board. We need more people like you that are competent with both sword and spell.
Yeah, I'll like accept the compliment, but kind of be like, well, I've got a lot of things going on right now.
And yeah, there aren't any like magi here, but there are some like war mage, lower level wizards and stuff like. All right. Does anybody else do anything on the boat?
He'll probably be Gustav will probably be doing a lot of just general chatting with the group as a whole to kind of get more of a general idea of kind of get well acquainted with the party since he's going to be with them for a long haul.
Yeah.
So he's mostly just kind of socializing. Whenever he's doing a rest, you'll see him rest, and oftentimes he'll just kind of hold this little necklace that he has, and that's like a little locket, and he just kind of looks at it kind of longingly, and then you can tell that he has a certain little smile about that's on his face while he's looking at that. Occasionally, he might get a little emotional.
All right. I figured Jane spends a lot of time around you, and since there's not a whole lot of action and peril, she'll start to inquire about. She only remembers like what she has from the asylum, which has been like how to fight and shoot a gun and how to protect people, but she's kind of worried that she can't do that as well anymore. So if you're interested, she would just like to assist the group by kind of like learning how you've been able to do things. And that's mostly, which I guess what she's getting at is out of character, she wants to pick up more investigatory things that you do.
Yeah,
Since combat isn't her strong suit right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be willing to teach a few tricks of the trade and everything, and basically just he will actually very much enjoy the idea of doing that too.
Yeah, and I guess as an option, if you want to give her class levels with leadership or something, investigator would be something she'd be in.
Okay. Well then,
she can be a holy
that'll
gun
be something
investigator.
to look into.
Oh shit, Elgrior somehow got on the boat.
What are you doing here, Elgrior? You're supposed to be defending Thrushmore.
Ah, fuck. What was the Elgrior? His accent or the way I was doing his.
He had a real deep, chain smokery voice.
Yeah.
Oh right, he was Sling Blade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was it.
I've got some pamphlets for you. I think you should read them.
Yeah.
That's right. That was a very enjoyable part. Yeah, Sin. So one thing you probably didn't know, or that I think I might have shared it with you one time, but Sister Maria ended up getting kidnapped, and so that we could still have a full party, I gave him an NPC to play, and it was this like homeless guy named Elgrior, and he kind of became.
Yeah, but like we had sort of like gotten him into the party's favor. Like he was.
Oh, yeah,
He
we
was the
adopted him.
NPC.
He was the
in
homeless guy
town.
that you guys were taking care of.
Yeah, he was.
We're like, this is our NPC now.
Because we were like staying in one of the abandoned houses in Thrushmore, and we're like, Elgrier, come stay with us instead of sleeping on the street. You can sleep in this house with us. So we like already adopted him as like our NPC pet, kind of at that point.
Yeah, it was funny.
He wasn't very useful until he became a PC for a brief period of time.
Oh yeah, I had to give him like enough class levels to do something.
Yeah.
And then he went back to being like, I have served my mission.
Yeah, he went back to being like, I have to take care of my beetles.
Yeah, he's Thrushmore's silent protector. All right. Anyway, I'm also might have to take away control of Elgrior from you.
What?
No.
Okay, fine. You can keep him for now. Anyway. So yeah, Jane talks with Gus. Does anybody else inform Gus or tell him about anything about your adventures or stuff?
Gus, Cormac says that he might want to read the journals that we have.
Or, you know,
yeah.
the
Gus will make sure
30
that there's enough
books in the chest that we have.
Yeah, the things from Hazards and Lulls that we took. We researched for like a month.
Gus will make sure that he has at least like I'd say 3 books from his library on him, and then recommend that everyone else take a book or 2 just for the journey, just because it's going to be a long journey.
Yeah. But yeah, oh goodness. That's a big wall of text.
That's all the
Cormac's
books, right?
Yeah,
That's
that's
a lot of the books,
basically-
yeah.
Cormac is basically getting himself familiarized with like a bunch of different styles using his like ability. He's just like practicing with a bunch. Like every day, he just practices like the total amount of minutes that he can.
Okay. But yeah, if Gus looks through the journals and books that the party provides, I can give you a lot of the adventure background that you missed from books 1 through 3.
He'll be willing to read them, since it'll be something different for him, something new.
Okay. And yeah, a lot of these are like touch on occult topics, and you'll quickly learn that their previous possessor, Count Hazerton Lowles, was quite the eccentric scholar who, from his journals, you would know kind of is estranged from the typical scholarly community, but that within his own circle of friends, he is highly regarded as a scholar on the occult. But you can see like from his journals and his own writings that he's been diving too deep into darker things.
Neat.
Okay. I know Secret is doing other things, but if she has anything that she wants to do while she's on the boat, I think I heard she was painting pictures.
Yeah.
So Secret, if you want to, when you get back, you can roll me profession painter, because I think you have that right.
Yeah.
You can give me
craft-
3 if you want to do it
Craft
for the 3
painting,
weeks.
probably. Or maybe it's a profession. I don't know. Give it as a craft skill or
It's
the
craft.
profession skill. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. Oh, those are pretty good rolls. Secret, I'll say that Kudu paints 3 high quality paintings. One of them is exceptionally,
Nice.
and whether it's probably not like the sailors or like the typical army's men, maybe like the sergeants or the captain of the ship are interested in keeping these because they're just really nice looking, and it's something they would want to display, like maybe even of the ship.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, if you want to flavor it, what do you paint? What 3 things do you
That my cat got out and I'm really upset right now.
paint?
Sorry, I'm not in the mood to talk at the moment. My cat got outside and I can't catch him.
Oh no.
So I have to wait till he gets hungry and hopefully comes back to the door without fleas and God knows what else.
Hopefully.
I mean, it's not the first time, but
Yeah.
we don't do shots and stuff like that, so I'm just worried about outside stuff.
Yeah.
Because they're pure indoor cats. Anyways, so sorry if I'm not really in the mood.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you some gold because they want to buy them, and I assume you sell them. If you don't, you can just let.
Yeah, she'll sell them. Also, I gotta kind of cook dinner a little bit here, so I'm sorry if I'm gonna be quiet. It's not exactly how I wanted my day to go.
Okay, so if you want to sell the 26 and the 28 painting, those are going to sell for a total of 108 each, or that's what they're offering to buy with.
Okay.
The 31 piece painting, as I said, is an exceptionally good piece, and you're getting an offer for 93 gold pieces.
Nice. I'll sell them. I don't really want to carry them around.
Okay, yeah, and they thank you.
Alright.
Because it's not every day that like an artist just kind of comes onto your boat and is willing to sell you like art on the spot.
See, that was 103 and 98, or what?
108 and 93.
I was gonna add those that box of like tobacco and alcohol. What was like the
60
I guess
gold
I can 60 gold pieces, okay.
Yeah, 60 gold pieces worth of alcohol, tobacco, and other similar. Okay, then I am going to say that the boat ride lasts for the 3 weeks, like they said, and there are no other problems that arise here. Anything that might happen, like rough waters or the odd encounter on the sea, are minor enough that a small naval army is able to handle it.
Could I say at some point? Oh no, I already took care of that. Never mind. I was gonna say I get rid of the charisma dream, but actually I guess we already did that. I don't even think we did it in the dream world. I think we just cast it in the real world.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, nothing like a kraken attacks the ship, so you guys are good.
I was led to believe that anytime you get on a boat, you should expect to have to fight some bullshit naval encounter.
The only thing that would threaten a boat like this is something ridiculous.
All right.
But I'm gonna say that you guys make it to Cathedral. I'm gonna put you guys back on the front page. They didn't. I was looking for a picture of like of Kadir and Kathir, and I couldn't really find one that I liked. So we're not going to use a map or a visual picture here. I will still describe to you what you guys see. And I'm going to play some music too. And this is off of whatchamacallit, the tabletop audio that is in the Roll20 jukebox, so it should be royal.
I still have it muted because I can't take risks.
Okay, that's fine. But if anybody else wants to play, wants to hear it, just go into the little gear in your thing and put your volume level to. All right, so you guys reach the city, and before you is one of the greatest cities in the known world. A sprawling mass of glittering buildings, side by side with ancient creations that struggle to remain standing. By comparison, Casimir is a mere village. Thousands of vessels ply the river, darting in and out of Kathir's port. Countless laborers, sailors, and merchants infest the port, and in places the river is so thick with boats that it almost seems possible to cross it without getting your feet wet. You're in the capital city of Kathir, towering on the banks of the Pashman River. This place is a seat of education and trade, and anyone with any ranks in history would know that Kathir has a long and illustrious history. As I said before, the city's markets can provide like almost anything you might want.
That scroll
As
of
long as you have the
Dragon
coin.
Intimidate.
You could probably find it here. What level spell is it?
Second.
A second level spell? How expensive is that? That's 150, right?
Oh, sorry, third level.
Third? Third
I
level
think
scroll
that's
is
like 375.
375. Okay. That is still an exotic scroll, so they're gonna charge you 50% more for it. It's difficult to find, but someone has it.
Okay.
You find a draconic sorcerer merchant that is
I'm gonna
selling
try and haggle
his.
the price.
Okay, he'll give it to you at 40% increased price.
Okay.
Because he says there's something about you that that tells him you should have no business with this, which makes it more exciting.
And I spellcraft it into my spellbook.
Okay.
And I don't actually have this in my list of spells, so I am going to.
I just like manually edit in.
I'm gonna ask around for like just like kind of general news.
Okay. Does anybody else want to gather information with Finger?
I will eventually.
Okay, no worries.
I'm not specifically asking about like lulls or anything, although if he's been doing something that's like super big, I guess I might hear about it. But I'm guessing I'm probably just gonna hear more general stuff. Just like asking like what's been going on around here.
Gustav is going to be doing a scry upon arriving.
Oh, okay.
He probably has done like maybe one or two scries on the way, on the journey and everything, considering he's got plenty of time to do so.
Who are you scrying on?
Probably gonna be. It's probably gonna be Hester Lulls.
Okay. How many times are you scrying on him before you reach?
And have you ever met Hazardton Walls?
He sort of has.
He's sort of, because he saw the king in yellow, or the
Right,
whatever he saw.
but I
the yellow.
don't
I know
think
what he
that
looks like, but I don't
counts.
have that true familiarity. That
Correct.
basically
Gives
what I
him
have is
slight
I
bonus.
have yeah, I get a slight bonus just for the knowing what he looks like, having a reference point. Treat it almost like as if I had a picture or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he
Um,
has his journals too. So Gustav has secondhand knowledge of him.
Basically, yeah.
Oh.
and at least a decent amount of it to go off of.
It helps offset these a little bit, but yeah, he doesn't have like he does have like some slight penalties for having never met him in reality, like never actually.
Considering that he's got his mirror with him and everything, I'm gonna say that he's probably gonna be making the attempt at least once a day.
Okay, all right.
It just makes sense for him to at least keep an active track on it, considering that he has the ability to do so.
All right. So what I want you to do is give me 10 caster level checks to overcome a remember the caster level check I gave you with the bonus to your divination thing?
Mm-hmm.
Give me 10
Apply
of
that?
those. Uh-huh.
Let me give me a minute.
It's okay. This will take a little bit. Because we're doing 21 of these.
You want me to give 10 of these checks?
Give me 10 and then I'll do my things and then I'll ask for 11.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna write down on my little piece of paper how many succeed.
Let me count these up really quick here. Okay, I need one more.
Okay. So it looks like 3 of them succeed in getting past whatever protections Lowell's has against
Okay.
Now I'm gonna roll 3 secret will saves.
And then
What's the
as far
DC
as
for your scrying?
okay, the DC on the scrying is going to be 21
Okay.
on account of the spell focus.
Okay, so I've got some good news for you. Only one of these succeeds, and you get a vision. It's the first day that.
The first day? Okay.
Yeah. So when you embark on your journey to Kadira, you get a vision within like your mirror or whatever you're using to view. You see the Count, and around him you see what look like several hired hands that are his entourage. One of them is a man who has blonde hair and skin that looks like has suffered some self-harm that looks exactly like Moon Jr. they are walking, and it seems like they're in some sort of desert area like you are right now. And you see them approach a man who is cloaked and in front of some kind of like stone building, but you can only see so much of it because of the limitations of scrying. And as your time with the spell peters or runs to an end, Lowell's is asking for entry into this place, and they tell him that he, for a with a generous donation, they will allow him to they will allow him access to the knowledge that they have within their within this building, and then that's when the scrying ends.
Okay. No specific names of where or anything of that sort, right?
You did get one specific name.
Okay.
They called the building the Mysterium.
That cut out.
The Mysterium.
Oh, sorry.
we
Yeah,
already
they
know
they
this.
called the building the Mysterium.
Okay. So he takes some notes on that and just basically writes down all the details that are provided. How many strong was the entourage?
You saw like 6 other people around him, but you were also viewing a small area, so you can't say for certain whether there was more or less than that.
Okay.
But there was at least 6 people with him, if not more.
All right. That works for me.
Okay, so you do it for the other 11 days.
Okay.
So give me 11 more caster level checks to penetrate his scrying defense.
All right.
No,
give me
like
a
you
minute.
could get some good information off of this.
No, I'm okay with doing this. It's just it's just funny. All right. All right.
Yeah, it's like rolling whatchamacallits, Mage's Discharge.
Mm. I don't know if it's quite that bad, but
No, I've done dealt with a mage's dysfunction as a DM and trying to make the saves on Resident Rune Lords on the final fight. I'll tell you what, never again. I am prepping up next time.
yeah. They did it in Secret's Reign of Winter, I think, and she had to be
Yeah.
like, "All right, well,
I called
that's the end of this
session.
session. Yeah, we'll resolve."
I had like
this
30
situation."
plus rolls to make. It wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, and then afterwards, you have to adjust the stat block too. So,
Yeah.
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 We'll
I
just
think
use...
we did it in Rise of the Rune Lords too, but Secret.
She
prepared
pre-did
for
it.
that.
She
I was
asked
prepared,
us,
yeah.
like, are you gonna cast Mage's Disjunction? I said at some point, yes.
Yeah, so she had like the rolls pre-done. Yeah.
Which is good. Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't know that our caster knew the spell. So, and in addition, I did not. This was my first experience dealing with the spell, so I was like, I had
Yeah.
no idea how much I was gonna hate myself.
Yeah, it screws
Don't worry, I
the
made
boss
my
over.
players feel
It always
this.
screws his boss over. Like, I
I
don't
was
know.
like,
when it won't.
aha! Final fight, you guys get Mage's Disjunction.
Well,
You
I mean,
would do
it
that.
hurts obvious, like, evil wizards and shit like that, but Yavul would have... It's like, oh, that's cute. Crit machine anyway.
Yeah, Yavul wouldn't have cared. I mean, we would have reduced his numbers a little bit, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if you had like the biggest thing you could have done to him with Mage's Disjunction is getting rid of the magical properties of his weapon. That would have been big.
I
But
don't know.
he
I
still
think
has
getting rid
like
of the
plus
magical
40s to hit.
properties of freedom against movement ring when Secret could just like freeze people in ice tomb.
That, but his
Provided that I
armor,
succeed.
like, had a ridiculous bonus too. Like, there's a lot of shit with that guy.
I
Yeah,
had a
I mean,
brilliant
That is the
energy
negate
sword, so I
you
cared
could
not
definitely,
about that.
you could definitely hurt him by this Mage's Disjunction, but it doesn't hurt him like Karzug or Elva. Plus, also, I wasn't too afraid of him getting trapped in ice because there's lava that's on his.
Yeah. It's great when you have like an enemy that's like immune to the lava. He's like, yeah, whatever. I go into
Okay,
lava.
so Gus, over these next 11 days, it looks like 5 of your checks succeed against his scrying defenses. So I'm gonna roll to see if.
It's a decent shot. He probably has a pretty good will save, but
And you said the DC was 21.
Yes.
that's just the default DC though, right? Not with the adjustments.
That's the
That-
default
it's-
DC.
That's that's the DC. That's his base DC, factoring in also the spell focus.
Well, unfortunately, I can't give you any more information here because all of his 5 rules. There is one that was right on. His lowest roll was right on the.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad chance to save. He just had some really good rolls. There was a natural 20 in there, a 19, a 17.
Heck, there were 2 natural 20s in on Gus's end.
Oh yeah, those are good in piercing his. You actually have a really good chance to get by his scrying, because you have that 1 feat that gives you more to your caster level.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is his specialty.
Yeah, and it did give you a little bit of information. You have an idea actually of what this place looks like because you saw him near it. But okay, so back to you guys are in Kadira now. Did you want to scry this day?
I mean, yeah, yeah, I would.
Okay, give me one more caster level check.
So when we get to the place, I would like to ask about the Mysterium here in Kadir.
Okay. Unfortunately, that caster level check does not succeed.
That's fine. And I'll go ahead and mark that as a spent spell for the day.
Okay.
So yeah. Actually, you know what? He's gonna take another attempt to do a scribe, but he's gonna do it on Mun.
Oh, okay. Then I am just going to.
Let me mark that down here, and then I'm going to do another caster level check then.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll that. And I do believe you guys have some things that belong to.
We do. We have his cat. That's no longer a cat.
Oh, the cat purse?
We have his map.
That's right, you do.
Wait, who
I'm not
grabbed
sure if
that?
we got any of the valuables from the cat purse. Like, I think Secret had those listed. Those might need to go into your
I didn't
inventory.
list them because I didn't grab them.
Yeah, you did. You said you grabbed the cat purse. Well,
No,
we
when
have
we
the
left,
cat purse.
somebody else grabbed the cat purse, so I said I didn't say I was going to, but I was going to, but then we
Okay.
continued to explore, but then, yeah. When we left, somebody else did.
Right,
well,
but you guys do
we
have
need to
things
add
that belong
those
to
to
him.
our inventory, and
Yeah,
the
you might
GM
have to...
knows how
yeah.
much that is, not us.
Yeah. I didn't write it down.
Sorry.
Okay,
GM.
so you actually find this much easier to find money,
Okay.
and you locate him. And when you see him, you see a man who resembles who resembles Moon Jr., but this guy is visibly actually he kind of reminds you a lot of like when you first found Moon Jr., like in that state where he was in the fetal position and like crying and sobbing. He's not crying and whimpering at the moment, but he's like clutching his head, and he turns around and he looks at a double of himself, and he starts talking to this other him, saying, have you prepared all of the defenses, Aki? And the person he refers to as Aki says, yes, I've checked, and it looks like everything is as you want it today. And Mun says again to himself, good, we'll find a way out of here. Don't worry, we will, even if everyone's out to get us, out to get me. And as he like paces around, it seems like he's in some kind of room. And you see him go towards a barricade, and he's making sure that it's tight. And this lasts for the like 10 minutes that you have it for,
Mm-hmm.
and your vision fades. So it seems like he's barricaded himself somewhere in a room with stone walls.
Okay. All right. So then, he takes down those notes, just writes them down, and then, when everyone's all gathered together, assuming everyone's done with their business and is ready to move forward, that's when he's going to go and relay the information.
Okay. And so for Sister Maria and your diplomacy, you're asking about the mysterious. Mantis?
I was looking for I was looking for information on the Mysterium in Kadir.
Okay. Then with your gathered information, you spend a bit of time talking with people, and what you've gathered is that the Mysterium, which is shaped like a pyramid, is a esoteric museum and library that is crammed with thousands of books, grimoires, and other arcane paraphernalia. You also know that the Mysterium is sort of like a temple to Nethys. There are a lot of Nethicians that operate and oversee the what goes on within the Mysterium.
Okay.
You also know that is public knowledge that outsiders can pay to use the first level of the Mysterium, as it is a university style, but that anything 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 that isn't within the university level is closed off to outside. But someone tells you unless you've got the coin for it.
How does one become an insider?
You would have to go through an initiation and be an Nethician. But they do let outsiders into the university level. It's just that that's the only level that is is accessible to people who aren't initiated.
So,
How general knowledge is? How much of the general knowledge is this to people? It seems like what would? How much would Gustav know of that, or would he need to make a check on it?
You can give me a diplomacy.
A diplomacy? Okay.
Yeah, to gather information.
Because you know from knowledge local too, though, or something.
I suppose you could, but I'll give this to you with your diplomacy check, just because you're so charismatic. You know, Gus, that or you gather that the Mysterium is a museum and library, and it's relatively easy to find out that they allow outsiders to come and use their knowledge for.
Okay. All right. So
Mantis,
yes, it works.
did you have another question?
where is it?
Okay. They tell you where it is. It's let's see. I think it tells me where it is. It's in like an academic district within Kadir.
Okay.
I think that's all they tell me here. Yeah, it says it's located in the university district, on the edge of the campus of the Venican College of Medicaments and Chirurgery. It was also originally known as the Hakar Minar. So yes, you guys now know the location of the Mysterium.
I am going to ask if there's anybody that's wanted to get into the Mysterium that's well known around town that is refused access.
Oh, I'm just gonna take your 37 from earlier because this is on
Okay,
the
sure.
same topic. But they don't tell you that anybody's been refused access, but your critical point of information you get from that high roll is that someone tells you that they recently saw a very well-known keeper of the Mysterium taking up what they believe is temporary residence in one of the nearby apartments, which they thought was weird. And they say maybe they're working outside of the Mysterium on some business. It's not common that they operate outside.
I'll ask for his name and that location. will want to talk to him. Or her.
Oh, what religion does Jane follow? Okay, let me answer this real quick before I get to Mantis's thing. So, if Gus asks what religion she follows, Jane says that she actually says that she there's not really any particular religion she follows. She knows about most of the good gods like Iomade and Torag and Aristil, but she says that she feels like what's given her the ability to protect her allies is this notion of hope.
But has no name of a faith that is granting any kind of divine powers of any sort?
She tells you that she's never communed with a deity, and that she only remembers being able to do this when they started to escape from the. So she doesn't know who or what, if anything, is giving her these divine powers. She only knows that as long as she's doing it to protect her allies, and that she's able to do it, and she keeps hanging on to this hope that she was meant to do something good.
Is this Jane we're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can interpret this however you want in character. I'll let you know out of character that this was something between me and Jane's original.
Okay.
So this is like hidden knowledge to the rest of the party about like where exactly her powers are coming.
Yeah, and if Jane doesn't know, even after getting her memories back, right?
She never got
hasn't.
her memories back.
Oh, she never got hers back?
No, she never went to the dream world with. Which
Wow,
kind of
okay.
makes this kind of interesting.
I can imagine.
Anyway, so for Sister Maria, they tell you that this person, I guess this socialite, tells you that the Mysterium's priest that they saw, her name is they just call her Elder Tyr. And they tell you the apartments that they saw her, the location of it. So you know now.
Okay. We'll go there next, when the party's ready.
Okay,
Gus is
please
ready.
take a moment to talk and discuss amongst yourselves if there's anything you want to before, I guess, Sister Maria tells everybody that he wants to go investigate a lead he found. I'll be right back.
Okay. Trying to think of things that Gus would particularly wanted to discuss. Wonder if he's finished reading the reading the Bible.
Don't worry, you'll be given the Old Testament this time. Go see that wrathful God. Definitely.
Oh, I see an entry in here that says, "Thou shalt not kill." Fascinating.
Except for all
Hello?
of the times that it's okay.
I see 9 other commandments in here.
Thou shalt not murder is the commandment.
Oh. And yet, here we are.
That was me talking. Sorry. There is a
I'm
difference.
pretty sure there is like God
there is a
endorsed
difference.
killing after that point in the Bible.
There is a difference between murder and killing, because wars, technically God had people fight wars. So like King David killed Goliath, but that wasn't considered murder because it was during war.
And then I forget who it was. Like took down the walls of what was to become Jerusalem, and then killed all of the people inside it, and then made it Jerusalem or something. When it was still Canaan.
Yep.
That's somewhere in there.
There's a lot of things I could state on what's in there and such. Well, mainly because I actually keep a copy. But
Cormac does walk up to Fate
Okay, I'm
Room,
back.
and
Alright.
he'll if you see what I bought, he hands Fingram a gold bracelet and tells him to put it on.
Ooh. It's a BFF bracelet.
As he himself puts one on his wrist as well.
You guys are best friends forever now.
besties.
No. That space is still reserved for the unicorn, I believe.
Oh jeez. Rude.
The dream unicorn, yeah.
Shut down.
It's okay though. The unicorn only exists in the dream world, so he can have a real world.
Except when it didn't.
A real world sacred bond.
Yeah, but it wasn't our friend back then.
Yeah, it was after it became not evil. Briefly.
Okay, yeah, very briefly.
Matt,
Oh, I
did you
forgot
see?
my music timed out.
Did you see the purchases I got? So I bought a +1 heavy mace and the bracelets.
Okay, yeah,
Don't know
I
if
saw
you
the
saw
bracelets.
that.
I didn't get the mace, but I know it now.
Yeah.
And is the was the audio coming in through okay for everybody while it was going?
Yeah.
When it was going, yes.
Okay.
I
Do
figured
you
one
like
loop was
it?
enough.
Should I keep playing it?
I like it, yes.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, that's
I
all
just
I
wasn't
need.
sure if that was like an intention or not. So
Well, my intention was for you guys to like it, so I'm glad. Because I know I've wanted to do music again, but it's been more difficult. I know some people wanted music. I don't know everybody wants to do music.
well, you know me. I mean, I'm in most of my groups. The local DJ.
Yeah, I wish I could have you DJ for us, but
Well,
the YouTube things are very picky.
Yeah.
yeah, which that is what it is.
I
think
mean,
the
I guess if
closest I could do-
Secret just mutes it anyway, we could play whatever we want.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think there's too much of a high risk. But even then, I think the only thing that I think would be normally permitted would be probably Sirenscape because it was designed for streaming purposes. But that is its own thing, which that has to be discussed with everyone. And
Yeah, you guys can play anything as long as I have it muted, as long as it's not. Even if it's like 0.1% on, they'll detect it. But if it's 0%, it's not detectable.
yeah.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind, and I guess I'll just tell you, Secret, to mute your things in case I play music.
It's just muted. So unless you choose to play it through a different app, then Yeah, I'll never
You
hear
bring
it.
a bot in on Discord and it plays through it, then it'll.
Yeah, then
You
we
need to let
then we
her
gotta
know, I
talk.
guess.
Mute the bot.
Yep,
Even
just mute
then-
the bot.
But she'd need to know
Yeah.
about it, is the point I was saying, because otherwise,
Yeah.
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 But
Even
if
then,
you-
the only other concern is speakers. Like if it picks up, on
Oh
a,
yeah,
on a
theoretically it could pick up somebody's microphone. Yeah.
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 Anyway.
Those are on headphones. So yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys do that. Does the party decide to follow up on Sister Maria's? And I'm assuming he tells everybody about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He would follow up on it. I would assume that one of the things that what Gus would have done is look up basic information on the general do's and don'ts, the basic cultures within Kadir, just
Kadira?
because of the fact that he wants to make sure that he's not upsetting them, considering that he's known some of the history that they've had with other nations and such,
Mm-hmm.
particularly Taldor.
Yeah, a little bit. So you know that I guess one of the important parts to just know about Kadira and this part of the Kelish Empire is that people are a lot more spiritual here in general. Religions take a lot more importance here,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a lot of mysticism.
I would assume that he knows that the pretty common god there and such. Just because I'm assuming that he's probably seeing symbols of it everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you probably see that it's like a lot of symbols of samurai.
Those can be found. Irori,
Or okay, that's common. Okay.
a couple of other Kelishite gods, and maybe
And
the
I
odd
mean, they're-
Vudrani one.
Okay. And then what was the
Abadar.
Abador? Yeah, that's the other one I was thinking of because there are such
Abadar's a huge one here.
Yeah, because they're big trade. They're big on trade in general. So I figured that Abadar was going to be big.
There's also more of an important on caste here.
Mm. Wealth is power, and
Mm-hmm. And if you were a
Might is
merchant
right.
son, you should stick to what your family does.
well, he's going to relay those basic customs and the basic customs of what is normally accepted in Kadira and relay anything that would be considered like kind of bad taboo or anything of that sort.
Mm-hmm. As much of a
Just
trade hub as Kathir is, slavery is still outlawed. But there are still black market rings, and you can imagine that there's people trafficking that doesn't see the light. But publicly, things that infringe on someone's freedom are illegal.
And Gustav is very happy about that. Other than that, yeah, that's basically all he wants to make sure that is expected is that he makes everyone aware of general customs, and then he'll be ready to go. And when everyone is ready to go, he then relays the information that was provided through his scrying. In particular, the details regarding the entourage being 6 strong, a Moon Junior like guy with scarring and blonde hair. They're all in the desert. They apparently Lowell's was approaching a cloaked man who was at a stone building, and it was the Mysterium, asking for entry into the place and that he could enter with a generous donation. And then also he scried Mun, and Mun was clutching his head, looking at a double. He relays the details of Have you prepared all the defenses, Aki? Aki replies, yes, everything as you wanted today. Good. We will find a way out of here, even if they're all out to get me. And that he also he's in a room that's surrounded with stone walls and basically checks on a barricade in the room. So he relays all of those details.
Hmm.
I know it's a little redundant. It's just, still.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
And yeah, so then he'll be prepared to do whatever's needed.
All right. So I'm going to say that you guys start heading toward the apartments that you were told about. These are very nice apartments. So they're typically for the wealthy. You ask about this person and where you can find them. And the people who oversee the apartments, they ask for a small amount of gold for them to divulge the information.
I mean, I think we already have the address. But okay, sure. We give
Well,
them a
you still have
small amount of gold.
to like enter, and they have to see you in.
Yeah, we give them a small amount of gold.
Yeah, they ask for like 20 gold pieces
Okay, they can have it.
because these are like a private apartments. Think of it like just a very tall gated community. You go and you find the apartment of Elder Thier. And I will say that you get her attention, whether it's by knocking on her door or by catching her as she passes by. But the woman you see is a middle-aged woman who walks with a walking stick, and she looks something like this.
Ah, we found a token!
Oh, I have to scroll up. Hold on.
A token? Who said
Oh,
anything about a token?
I'm still on
Mantis?
the home screen, so I
Me
can't.
too.
Is it a handout?
No. I'm gonna put it on the home screen.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
A
Mantis
portrait.
is
We found a
jumping the
portrait.
gun.
Yeah, I haven't put you guys on any kind of map or grid yet. This is Elder Tier.
Oh, okay. Let me scroll in so I can see her better for the stream. Ooh.
And she speaks with a very soft voice.
You know, yellow eyeshadow makes people look sick. I don't recommend it.
This is the style.
And she says,
of
"Who are you and what can I do for you?"
It's the style of this town.
Sickly looking.
Why have you come to me?
We seek to prevent the world from ending through evil people that are in the Mysteria.
Oh yeah, that's where you should start.
Not your people.
d-
Accidental guests.
Forgive my foolish companions here. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Sir Gustav Ratus III. A pleasure to meet you. And we are here on a bit of an expedition here on account of looking for a group of dangerous people. I myself am a world-class private investigator. And basically, we're trying to make sure that they do not cause any harm to not only just the region, but to any of the areas that they've been influencing lately. Have you seen or heard of anyone named Moon, uh, or perhaps a Hasterton Lolls?
Like, look at this face. She don't have no time for this shit.
She has a very stern face. Yes, I actually like her design a lot.
It is a
I
nice
want to
design.
make a character like that is based off of this.
Like,
A powerful.
she has
woman.
almost exactly the same
Yeah.
expression.
I was about to say they kind of look alike with the black and white. Sister?
Anyway, she says, "I can answer your question, yes, but I must ask you something of even more importance.
And what is
What
it
are you
must
going
ask?
to do if you find these individuals?"
That depends on what they've done here. Hopefully, bring them to justice. Depending on one of the things I would probably want to look into is finding out what the local laws are and bringing someone foreign to justice when they are within your borders.
She asks, "And why are you so stern on seeking to bring justice to them? What is your relation?"
To put it bluntly, they're cultists. They are
Uh,
looking to. Mhm.
I'm not going to lie. My interest is a very more personal matter.
mm-hmm.
Mine's professional. Basically, as being that they are cultists, there have been cultists that have committed various atrocities. That has included.
And I'll just to clarify, does he know the various atrocities that that Lols and Mon have actually committed?
You know a lot of the things that
I mean,
Mun
we
has
were
done that are
just in
sketchy.
Mun's house.
So yeah, you know about some of the dark things that he's been involved with. As for Lols, you've been getting a much better idea that he's prying very deep into dark occult mysteries, things that are potentially dangerous and harmful, not just to himself but to the world at large.
Yeah.
Does
Also,
he know of any murders, thefts, or any other kind of common?
You know that Lols is ruthless in trying to obtain what he wants. In fact, maybe you talked with Cormac about this, but if you have like just access to Lowell's journals, you could also find out that Lowell's has had people get rid of people he doesn't.
So this person here, he's a bit of a he's the type of man that is willing to hire others to simply silence those that know too much, that wish to, or sometimes may even get in the way of some of his plans. In addition, he's definitely delved deep into the dark arts.
I
And I
don't think
don't
that
mean
really
just
makes
simple
sense here,
necromancy.
talking to a priestess of Nethes, whose entire reason of existence is to know things.
Be that as it may, it's the means that were used to obtain such knowledge. I'm okay with someone actually having knowledge and being responsible. The irresponsibility that was used in order to actually obtain and utilize this knowledge is something that I don't think anyone can forgive.
She says, I sense that you are driven, nay, convicted to hunting down this person, but as much as you are professional, and this concerns my profession, it is also of personal importance to me. And she looks particularly towards Fingrim and maybe the others if they've expressed like personal interests for not saying too much. And
Yeah,
she
no,
says
Fingrim
that
did.
she looks pointedly at you, and she says, if I am to trust you, you must lay your personal relations and interests with him bare, and I will lay mine before you.
She's saying this to Fingram, or
Mostly to Fingrim and the people who haven't like talked too much. You get the sense that she's really judging your guys' characters.
Uh-huh.
I'm a sense motive on her. Just like see
Cormac
if
will as
she
well.
is likely to trust us like more or less if we have personal vendettas against her. When she was talking about revealing our personal interests.
Gustav will will be kind of blunt and say,
The circumstances for myself on personal matters is not one that I really have a strong feeling on. The circumstances are is that I am not too fond of abuse of occult powers, but at the same time, I wouldn't say that I have a personal vendetta, but I am a hired hand. The others, on the other hand, they certainly have suffered at the hands of laws.
Okay, and Cormac, you you just think that she's being really picky about what you say before she opens up, which might annoy you a little bit. Sister Maria,
He's already mad because he's like, I just want to kill them.
yeah,
But he's not gonna say that. Like he's smart enough not to say anything because he knows once he gets started, his anger will take over, and he'll just be pissed. So he's kind of keeping his mouth shut.
Sister Maria, with your high sense motive, you think that this woman is eager to divulge certain information to you, maybe because it seems like she does have this problem, but she's being very cautious of letting strangers know too much.
Okay. So
So she just wants honest answers for why you want to find them and what you're going to do.
Yeah, Fingrim doesn't pick up on that probably. So
I
he'll
will
be kinda
tell
vague, but-
her that this Lowell's fellow hurt many of us very deeply, and some of us want to get even. But he is also not exactly who he seems, and my reason, I can't speak for the others in my party, is that he does not mean well for any of us here and has interests even beyond his own that are working that we need to work to stop and quell.
Jane, how much would you like to say on this whole matter, being that you're one who believes in the straight truth?
She perks up when you you offer her the soapbox or the
Jane has the floor.
yeah.
we're gonna use this character.
No, I'm glad. And she says that that she can't remember much of who she was, but that she is like this because of Lowell's. That she points to the others she woke up with in the asylum. That all of us, uh, all of us were used or uh, in some way by Lowell's, and we've fought tooth and nail to track him down thus far, and we know that if we don't, that he's going to abuse whatever power he does gain. And she swears on her gun that well, maybe not just her gun. She swears on like the faith that powers her, that she's going to she's going to get a hold of him for a just and righteous cause.
As you can
Does
tell, my
anybody
dear.
else like Kudu or Cormac or Fingram say anything to that? A Filipino vampire. That's a story for another day. Secret, what were you gonna say?
No.
Yeah, like Figure doesn't pick up on the same sort of thing as there, so he's kind of more vague about it. Like, he would say like when I first came here from the surface, he took advantage of my naivety, and it has brought me on a very long and arduous journey that I wish to repay him for.
That check
Okay.
is simply just to identify on how she's reacting and see if she's probing for certain details.
Oh yeah, it looks like she's heavily scrutinizing the things that you say. And she says, preventing him from attaining the knowledge and power he seeks is one thing, but what will you do if and when you find that knowledge and power out of his hands and into yours?
The way I see it is that. Are you referring to what type of justice will we bring, or what will we do with regarding the knowledge that he is obtaining, if it gets over to us?
She refers to the latter. She says that he's looking for something specific, something tangible.
What he's looking for is a very powerful book. As such, this
Yeah, exactly what Grim just said.
basically the whole deal though is that we need to make sure that certain knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands. We do believe that we can protect such knowledge from being abused.
She says, I want to believe that you can protect this knowledge from the rest of the world, but I cannot, in good conscience, believe that you will. However, I want to trust that you can at least return it to those who kept it safe. Can you do that for me? For my my
So are you okay? So
So long
want
as you
this to
agree
go
to
back
keep
to
it
the
safer in the
original-
future.
Oh, hold on, one at a time. First, Sin and then Mantis.
Okay, So you wish to go ahead and make sure that that this particular knowledge, the tome we are looking for, is returned to the proper owners who have been keeping it safe for all these years, correct?
Okay, and then before I answer, what did meant to say?
Like, as long as they can do a better job than they did this time, yes, we will return it to them.
Yeah, she
'Cause
gives
it
you a
seems like they done
particularly
fucked up.
scathing look. But it seems
Otherwise,
like
she
you're
wouldn't
being
be-
genuine.
My apologies. Some of us don't have the social graces that some of us just don't have social graces. We'll just be blunt. But at least the feelings that they have are indeed genuine. They have concerns. They are also very cautious on who they would talk to about these types of matters, which is why they've not really mentioned pretty much everything over to you. But I have a feeling you will need that knowledge. So, as such, I do believe that what you need to know is that he's basically looking for. The best way to put it is
Do I actually know? Do I actually know that the Necronomicon is called is also the Book of the Dead, or is it considered that in this?
It's
in
not quite
this
considered the
edition?
Book of the Dead in this setting. It's
Okay.
it's just the Necronomicon. It's just a tome of
Vast
vast
power.
knowledge.
Okay.
The Book of the Dead is a thing in Galarian, though.
Yeah.
But it's
That is a
different.
separate thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So so he'll mention he'll be blunt and he'll mention the name.
what they're
Okay, as soon as you start to like mouth the words for it, she stops you. She puts a finger to your lip.
You know
Wow.
exactly what I.
That's very
we are
forward,
looking
I've
for.
heard.
And she says, your sincerity is genuine, I can see that. But you're too quick with some of your words. And you know too much already. Then, in return for the truth I offer, I want a promise that you will return what Lols has taken.
That cut out.
She says she wants a promise, and that is that you will return what Lols has taken.
Okay. And he nods very like he ponders it as he nods and he says,
I believe that's an agreement I believe that we can easily make.
Okay,
It needs to
and
go to a
she looks
secure
to.
place.
All right, and she looks to everyone else, and she's looking for some sign of affirmation that you're promising to do this. Does everybody nod or say?
Cormac nods. He doesn't say anything though.
Okay, she's just looking for some kind of physical affirmation.
Does
Mhm.
it look like she wishes to use the book for nefarious means?
You're not getting that idea out of her.
I mean, she
Yeah, I
has
didn't
before,
think
right?
so.
You think if she did, she wouldn't be this like tight about like all of this questioning and stuff.
Right.
She seems like she's genuinely concerned about it and its uses outside of being lost.
I mean, I already sort of agreed to it and put in my 2 cents sort of
Okay.
jab at her organization being incompetent.
And yeah, she does like give you that look, but
she takes your word as genuine. Jane, yes, she says that if they find what Lowell's has taken, they'll return it. And I assume Kudu and Cormac, you guys give some sort of physical yes or no.
Yeah, Cormac nodded.
Okay. Then I'll assume Kudu does as well.
Yeah.
All right. Then she tells you that then then let Nethys hear that you are charged with recovering that. She tells you that your timing here is convenient because, and she puts a finger to her lips, to keep this quiet. But she tells you that the Mysterium has been compromised more than you know, because she tells you, I know that you know too much for your own good. She says,
These walls have ears.
while you're talking with her in her apartment, she tells you that she can make it more
Considering the circumstances, it might be safer to do so.
Do you have some way to do that?
Do I? I don't think I have any kind of mind blank or anything of that sort. Because I don't have access to that level of spell.
Okay. She'll cast a spell, not a silent spell, but something that dims sound in a large.
It'll dim it, but not nullify it.
Yeah, that's right. Secret table. It prevents others from hearing outside of the radius of the spell. I know there's one that does this.
Yeah, it's secret table. You sit at a table in a tavern and you can speak about anything and nobody can eavesdrop you.
Yeah, except that it's a table within her apartment.
Yeah. But, I mean, we could be in a tavern and nobody would...
It would work,
right.
Yeah. But, I mean,
she's
that's
just making
generally
sure
why
that-
PCs would take this spell.
Right. Yeah. But she tells you that the Mysterium has been compromised more than you know. She says that Lowell's and his associates were indeed granted access to the university level of the Mysterium. However, over the course of his stay, he had probed for deeper access, and while their acting high priest, Elder Lythine, had frequently denied him access, Lowell somehow managed to, she says, probably bribe his way into the deeper chambers. And she says that she doesn't know exactly how he did it. She only knows the aftermath. And that is that he has taken the Mysterium's greatest tome. And that when he did that, he triggered the Mysterium's defenses, which she says have not been triggered for a century.
Oh no!
Oh no, a dungeon crawl.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
Are you
What kind of
telling me?
defenses are we talking about here?
Little
She
magic
says
times.
that, well, yes, obviously. But she says that the Mysterium's defenses were supposed to keep him from escaping and to make it easier to apprehend him, but something went horribly, horribly wrong. Something, she says, she doesn't know if he was directly responsible for it. It was something he set up under their noses, although she can't conceive of how he did. But their defenses have malfunctioned. And she says that instead of the Mysterium summoning lawfully aligned axiomites and other keepers, that the Mysterium has instead been invaded by horrors from beyond space.
Beyond space.
She tells you that
Hounds of Tyndalo.
she knows that one of the Mysterium's defenses, one of the trap, or one of the, that's not a trap, it's, yeah, like a defense on the university level, is an enchanted mirror that was supposed to summon these axiomites and defend the library. But she knows that, yes, there are these hounds that are constantly seeping out of it. She just says, thankfully, they've remained within the Mysterium and haven't ventured into the city.
And we've actually seen like a Hound of Tyndalos.
Oh,
before,
yeah.
so maybe
It was a huge problem.
Fingra would be like, did it look like these so-called hounds look like strange bug-eyed creatures that were able to jump between the folds of their environment?
Yes, it's exactly the kind of properties they displayed.
Yes, we have
So
encountered
does
these
Duck,
before.
have any knowledge on these types of creatures or on the research of them?
sure, give me a knowledge. Are they aberrations? Give me knowledge engineering.
I can't remember if they're aberrations or if they're considered extraplanar. I think they might be extraplanar.
Could be both.
No, I was wrong. You were correct. They're outsiders. Is your knowledge planes better than?
Yeah, the that would modify it up to a 20.
Okay, then you know, yeah. This is like you don't have to think very hard about this. Even with a 1, you immediately know what she's talking about because of your occult. Yeah, she's talking about these otherworldly predators that are known colloquially as hounds of Tyndall.
And the rest of the parties fought one way back in book 2. We fought it multiple times, in fact, because we didn't.
They're hard little buggers to pin down,
especially at low level, because you don't have anything to stop it from. Like, even when you get it low, I don't even remember if we actually ever killed it. I think it might have ran away.
No, we did.
We did manage to kill it eventually.
Yeah, in the final
we
encounter,
managed to kill the mirror thing, shapeshifty thing.
No, that thing just took off.
Oh yeah, I permanently blinded it though. So,
sounds like based off that definition, the descriptions you provided here, that sounds like a Hound of Tyndalos. Interesting.
Tyr tells you that she can grant you access into Mysterium, and all you have to do is present her a letter she'll write you to the guards that are keeping it under lock, and they should let you in. But that once you're in, she can't guarantee your safety, and that if you want to protect yourselves, you have to find these creatures that have invaded and destroy them, and promise to preserve as much of the Mysterium as you can.
Fingrim will reassure her that he says, I trained for much of my life to protect the libraries of Tard Kazmuk, and I will use that training here to protect this, although it is a different library. I'm sure that what I learned there shall come in handy.
All right. She likes that a lot. She can sense that you're speaking from experience, and you're genuine.
Although it's a little bit of a stretch because he doesn't really
right,
remember
but you're
that much of his
speaking with that
training, but yeah.
conviction from your failure.
Uh-huh.
The one thing I am inquiring here is you said that these mirrors. First of all, how many mirrors are we looking to deal with? Is it just one, or is it multiple?
She tells you that this guardian mirror is the only thing she expects that you will have to destroy, and she says there's only one of them, and it's on the university level.
Do you know if what form of enchantment was originally placed on this that was supposed to provide a proper and safe security system? And I wonder if we can
She
still
says
possibly reset it.
there was a powerful spell of magic and wards upon the Mysterium that were supposed to activate, but they didn't. The Guardian Mirror had its own enchantment that was supposed to summon Axiom.
Knowledge to identify what an axiomite is.
Sure,
Planes?
you can planes. And I mean, just oh yeah, you know that there are these lawful neutral creatures from they're
They're
you know that
fifth
they have like a
They're kind of like the Modrons in 5th edition. Very
kind of like that, yeah.
lawful. Okay.
Yeah, and they're concerned with the protection of like knowledge.
I think what we're going
But
to need
yeah.
to do is secure. We're probably going to have to provide certain securities to prevent any further things from exiting that mirror. I'm wondering if there's going to be a way to reset it back to its original purpose, so it wouldn't have to be necessarily destroyed and provide the proper securities that it was originally meant to provide.
She says that if you're somehow powerful enough to do that, then you could, but all she's asking right now is that you deactivate or destroy it, that they can create another one or reinstate the enchantment if you completely dispel it. Because this is the biggest problem she knows about. She also tells you that the last time the Mysterium's defenses were triggered, and when they worked correctly, there were still many deaths that ensued from it, and that there are a few lingering paranormal occurrences that still happen within the Mysterium that their priests have been unable to cleanse.
Spirits and haunts and such?
Yeah, so she says if you feel your sense is telling you something is amiss, then you need to trust.
I have the means to go ahead and take care of various purging of certain spirits and such. I might be able to assist on that matter.
Mm-hmm.
And with the assistance of perhaps the rest of you, I think we can easily take care of that.
Yep. She says ultimately that what she wants you to do is to delve as deep as you can into the Mysterium to a level called the Soul.
You cut out.
She wants you to go down as deep as you can into the Mysterium to a chamber called the Soul. She says that this is a chamber at the very core of the library, where their most secret of tomes and knowledge are kept, and that this was where Lowell stole from them. She's sure of it.
This is Soul as in SOUL?
SOUL. It's called the
Okay.
Soul. She says, in order to navigate the Mysterium and dive deeper into its levels, you need to find these statues. They are angels. There are 4 angels on each level of the Mysterium, in order to gain access to the next level, you need to turn their heads until all 4 have been turned, and then find a plate in the ground with the 4 angels emblazoned on it, and then insert your hands into the mouth of the angels and find the tongue that pulls, and that'll allow you to go deeper. Once you get down to the deepest level before the soul, there's an angel statue that works a lot like these, except this one doesn't have eyes, and that you'll need to insert your fingers into the eye sockets, and you'll know that it worked when you hear a tolling bell. She says that will reset the wards.
Does that apply to the mirror as well?
We write this down.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of information, I know.
I'm taking down the information too. And
I was just saying that our characters write this down.
Right.
So
yeah.
when we get to it, we just follow the procedure.
Yeah, Gustav.
I'll help you guys out.
Yeah, Gustav is making notes on that as well. And then he let me see here.
But yeah, she says once you reset the wards inside of the soul, then that should be it for the Mysterium. It should be safe to venture back inside.
Any chance that this could work in their favor instead of ours?
She hopes that it works as it is intended.
And as mentioned, will this only affect the wards in the soul, or will this affect everything in the building?
She says this will reset all of the wards within the Mysterium, not just the soul.
Will that include the Guardian Mirror?
She says that if it's still intact, it should.
Do you think we have a means to go ahead and secure the mirror from actually summoning anything else, at least for a certain period of time?
She says if you have means to disable or dispel the magic upon it, then yes. Otherwise, you could just. And she says that she's okay if you do, because the things that it's spewing forth are going to be much more problematic.
I wonder on.
Let's just not use fireballs too frequently, I think is what she's trying to get us to
That
do.
too. She says finally.
Couldn't if I wanted to.
We don't want to cause damage if we can.
Right. All of that is her professional request. She has a personal request for you too. And that's that their high priest, Elder Lythene, actually went back into the Mysterium with a contingent of magi, and they haven't come back out. She says that if you find him, please bring his body back.
You don't expect
I
him
like
to be
how
alive?
she just assumes he's already dead.
She assumes that he's dead.
She might have scryed, I don't know who knows.
She says, please bring his body back completely intact if possible, so that we can rate. If you find the bodies of other Nithisians, please just show them the proper respect, and we'll bury them once the Mysterium is.
This wasn't the guy who let wolves in, was it?
She says that this is their high priest who is constantly denying him access to the deeper levels. She doesn't know how he got.
I would assume various mind control or possession of sorts. A domination, perhaps?
Maybe.
Whatever it is that that would be, that is something that we need to be very careful of ourselves, lest we fall victim of any kind of bewitchery.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that if we do happen to find the body, I'm going to at least try to provide some sort of gentle repose for the high priest as well, so that way we'll make any form of or means of resurrection a little bit easier.
Also, do I know if restore corpse then gentle repose will work as intended if the body has certain damages?
I mean, if it says it can repair a corpse, then yeah.
Well, I don't think it's gonna work as I was hoping, but based off the description. But we'll see what we can do.
Other things we need to go ahead and prepare ahead of time before we go ahead into the Mysterium. Once we go in, I don't think we're gonna have a means out.
She says you're correct in assuming so. As soon as our guards let you in, she says they're going to be instructed to lock it back up.
As they should.
That they will not allow you to get out. If you're going to get out, then it's going to be on your terms. So,
The question I
or
wonder
if the wards
is,
are reset.
will they know if the walls reset or if everything gets to a point of safety again, where we can then leave at that point?
She says that they'll know if the wards
They'll
get
know.
reset.
Good. Then that means we have little risk of being trapped in here, even after everything's all said and done. So, with that in mind, I do believe we're going to have to go ahead and we'll probably, if everyone's, needs to resupply on any various things, rest up, recover any magical essence left, I would do so now.
Yeah, I was like trying to look to see if there's like some spells I want. Like for example, Dimensional Anchor was that Mantis was talking about would have been really good, but it's not on the Maga spell list, so
Yeah, I don't
I can't
think
get that.
I don't think any one of us have access to that one.
No,
I do.
two of us do. Cormac and Sister Maria
No,
do.
Sister
It's
Maria
just
has it
my
as well.
third level spells are really tight unless Cormac casts Greater Magic Weapon on me, and then I can prepare Dimensional Anchor.
Well, that is going to be the best spell to definitely use for this circumstance, because that will lock down anything even as high as gate. So that is going to be a vital spell to lock down a summoning mirror.
Right. Well, it's also good because we expect to run into Hounds of Tyndalos, which basically have dimension or at will. Somewhat restricted, but yeah, I like the fact that they jump around all the time. Being able to like stop them from doing that, it makes them a lot easier to deal with.
There's only one downside right now: is the duration of that spell will only be up to 10 minutes.
No, it's for fighting the hounds, because if they get low, they just run away.
So 10 minutes for the spell. Do you know of any spells that would lock down an enchanted mirror for longer than the 10 minutes?
Not off the top of my head, but not that it's super relevant right now, but I think there's a Magus Arcana that allows you to like put dimensional lock onto your weapon.
Yeah, there is actually. You can enhance or there's a thing that lets you use your arcane pool to like apply it to your weapon, and it's like pretty short duration, but like rounds or something. But like yeah, it's pretty good for combat against things that want to try to use dimensional
So-
hopping.
On level up, you might want to do that.
Is it available without archetype? It's like it's Arcana.
It's a Magus Arcana.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, that's
yeah,
what I was
alright.
saying. For
Alright.
Pluto's character.
I might. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna be doing myself on level up. Just
You could prepare the spell, Mantis. I'll cast Greater Magic Weapon on you.
Okay.
I think I can switch out.
I mean,
the
I can
spell.
only prepare one, because unless I want to ditch Countless Eyes, I don't think I want to ditch Countless Eyes.
Yeah, it's
Tyr
planar
tells you one more thing that might help you in your journey into the Mysterium, is that on the first floor, within the ceiling, there's a special chamber that is like a meditation room for people who want to isolate themselves and use a bit of sensory deprivation to focus. It's a spherical chamber that is accessed via a ladder and trapdoor in the ceiling, and it's within the center of the university level. And she says that this could provide this should provide you a safe place to rest, and she doesn't think that the hounds will be able to find you there because it is a completely spherical compartment. It's meant for levitation.
Is this something that is extra dimensional and something that is locked down through something of perhaps a rope trick of sorts?
She says no, that this is a
Mundane.
physical, mundane meditation.
It's just that the Hounds of Tyndalos need to go through sharp angles, and in a sphere, there are no such thing.
Uh-huh.
Fascinating.
Is it sharp angles or 90-degree angles? I can't remember.
Any kind of angles.
Yeah, just angles in general. So yeah,
Has to meet at a corner.
if you're in a sphere, then yeah, they can't. They're powerless.
Or any type of only curved space.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And you said it's accessed by a ladder?
Yeah, there should be a ladder in the center of the university level that you can use to reach a trapdoor in the ceiling.
Okay.
And if you ask for like a map of the Mysterium, she will provide you what she can. It's not like an official or like a good map, but I don't have anything to give you right now. But I'll let you know. Like if you reference the map, I'll tell you what it is you're looking at or where it is you want to go.
She's technically providing that to us right now.
Yeah, I assume that it's going to take her a little bit of time to
Okay.
like basically provide you a floor plan.
I only ask because he's going to. Gustav will be using the opportunity to.
That's
Yeah. Just get all this shit out of the way now, so that your birthday can go smoothly. That's how it works, right?
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's how math works, right?
No.
Oh wait, yeah, it's the opposite of that. That's how it doesn't work.
That's how people expect math works.
That's how literally it doesn't work. Yeah.
I'm back. Is Secret back?
Yeah.
Is she okay?
Yeah.
Are you good?
I guess. I didn't give my computer a chance to tell me why it blue screened. I was just like, off, on.
It probably still left a dump file somewhere you can look at later.
Maybe.
Or while this is going on.
It was gonna do a scan, but it sat at 0% for
Yeah, but usually
2
when it blue
seconds too
screens
long.
it still puts out like a dump file with like a code on it you
Yeah,
can look up, and it'll
probably.
be like, hard drive failure or whatever it ends up being.
Nah, it's just probably just cat hair in a fan or something. I don't know.
Overheating.
I don't know.
My computer doesn't blue screen when it overheats. It just stops.
Yeah, mine just turns off if it overheats. I haven't had that happen in a long time, but no, that's what it does.
I'm not worried.
That happened like when it was a really hot summer, and like some of the room was fucking super hot too, and like I think that was the main. And I hadn't like cleaned it out in a long time, so there's probably a shit ton of dust in it. But all right.
Okay, so the last thing I think I said before secret blue screened was Elder Tier. She's going to provide you a floor plan of the Mysterium, but Gus is utilizing one of his spells, Memorize Page, to commit everything to perfect memory, so that she doesn't have to give you a physical copy. Gus is now your map.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
I
useful
feel like
now.
it wouldn't be too bad to have redundancy. Like, what happens if Gus gets feeble-minded?
Then your map is going to be really shitty.
Yeah, I know. Which is why I think it's not bad to have redundancy.
Yeah, I mean, I'll study it and do like just a normal memorization
That's fine
instead of a
too.
magical. So it won't be as good, but yeah, I mean, Fingram's got a 22 intelligence, so I mean, he's probably pretty decent at doing that.
You have
Good at
knowledge librarian
concentration.
profession.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I only have one rank in it. But yeah, that'll help too. I can navigate the library following the Dewey Decimal System.
The Dewey Decimal System?
Yeah, I know it really well.
Were you ever actually a librarian, Pluto?
No, just a coincidence that I played two characters that were librarians.
Okay.
Yeah, because
I
Araxi
heard
was.
librarians are pretty terrifying.
They are.
But Araxi actually was a librarian. Like actually,
They can cast silence
had,
at will.
like, I wish you'd given me that, man. Like, getting silence on the Arcanist spell list would have been pretty good.
I'm just referencing
Whenever in a
Welcome to
library, you
Nightville.
can cast silence
No,
at will.
it's silence.
Only
that's
while in the
only
library.
first
Yeah.
level.
Yeah.
And it's a spell-like ability.
Yeah, like I said, I was just referencing Welcome to Nightville, which the librarians are considered a very terrifying entity.
Yeah.
Oh
That's a
yeah.
good point.
I love that stuff.
Hounds of Tyndalus are evil, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
they are malicious predators.
Well, predators to people who manipulate time.
They are malicious predators. Or if they're hungry.
I guess. But they usually hunt people specifically who manipulated time.
Mm-hmm.
Does
Why
a
do they do that? I
divination
feel like
for,
Aeons do that anyway.
does divination to see forward or backwards in time count as manipulating time?
Manipulate
I
all
don't
the
think
time.
so. That's just foresight, not actually manipulating time.
All right, so I'm gonna prepare
guess.
Plainslayer's Call.
All right, that sounds cool.
So we plan to go like the next day or something, or is this like?
It's up to you. Does anybody else
Yeah.
have any other questions for Elder Tier?
I asked for a basic description, or anything to go off of, so I can see if I can do a scry for the high priest. Any kind of details I can go off of to if I can find out if this person is alive and safe.
Okay. I guess while she's creating the map or whatever, she'll describe them as best as she can do so that you have secondhand knowledge of this.
Yeah, I mean, we'd also need to know just for the mundane reason of being able to identify the body.
It's true, yes, and that's always going to be useful. I also inquire on if there are any particular important items or artifacts that may help improve that ability to identify.
She says,
Just to
unfortunately, she doesn't
hold
have
public.
any of his possessions.
Okay. And he's going to use, with whatever information has been able to be provided, he will then go ahead and perform that. And that's
Okay.
going to be a
You're gonna
roll a
scry?
caster level check. Yep.
Yep, give me the cash level check.
That's a good number.
Here it is.
I like that number. Figured if I'm going to be using this item and using the ability to scry, and we have to rest to get our uses back, it's like, might as well do it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you know that the spell succeeded,
Okay.
which means you think he is alive and he's on this plane, but you don't get a vision of he's keeping his mental defenses up.
Good news is that he's still alive. He's on this plane, but he is still strong-minded, which is also good. Perhaps I may be able to find more details a little bit later, but at least you can rest knowing that the High Priest is still safe for the moment.
I give Tyr a stern gaze, and I say, is there anything that might be secret about the Mysterium that you have not told us that will either help or impede our mission to restore it to you?
She says that the only thing she can think of, and you don't have to roll intimidate for me. She's helpful to you.
Jesus, that number.
Yeah, he's built for it.
Literally, Jesus, that number.
She says that the only thing that she knows that will impede you from reaching the soul is that in order to get into it, there's a trial. Well, it's sort of a trial. It's more of a
Sorry, that cut out at the end.
It's a puzzle.
Yeah. She says that there's a box and it has to be solved before you can gain entrance into the soul. And she's never been in there. And she says that only Elder Lythane knows knows how to solve.
Well, if we find him and he's alive, we can help him. We can get him to help us solve it. And if he dies by the time we get there, we can prepare Speak with Dead and have him help us solve it.
Yes, that would potentially work. I'm hoping that wouldn't have to come to that, of course, but that would potentially work. If in the case, I wonder if the priest has actually gone in there recently? If so,
And of course, we can use Fingram's blistering intellect to help us solve it.
I can also basically recall certain psychic impressions. I have various means to go ahead and at least find the answer in one way, shape, or form, which will be very useful.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you're going to be preparing anything for the next day, yeah, I would probably be considering mostly spells focused on eliminating threats and probably bypassing certain safeguards. And possibly any kind of protective wards for ourselves. Otherwise, anything investigative I can actually take care of if necessary. If you wish to prepare something as a backup, though, I'm not opposed. Don't worry, I won't take offense.
And he gives this like just shit-eating grin over it.
God
Perhaps I
damn.
should go ahead and recap a few things I'm able to do.
My Hero Lab didn't save all the money I gained. What was it, Mantis, that we
Oh, shit.
earned? That was in chat, wasn't it?
I
Yeah,
got it here for
it's-
you.
You got it? Oh, good.
1979.
17?
1979.
Okay.
Thanks, Mantis. I was going to type it in if you didn't. And then I don't know what was gained from you selling those pictures.
108 and 93. I remember that.
that
Okay,
Yeah,
good,
that was
good.
secrets.
Yeah, I just know that probably got lost too. So
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I think I'm back on track.
I'd probably control S your program just to make sure you're all good to go. Gustav will share a few just general details of some of the things that he is capable of doing. Just so that way everyone's kind of on the same page on what potential he may have. So spell-wise, he'll just to recap, he's got cantrips: Daze, Ghost Sound, No Direction, Sift, and Grave Words. Level 1, Comprehend Languages, Disguise Self, Restore Corpse, Discern Next of Kin, Memorize Page. Level 2, Blood Biography, Calm Emotions, Locate Object, Misdirection, Purge Spirits. Third, Adjustable Disguise, Clairvoyance, Clairaudience, Gentle Repose, Retrocognition, Suggestion. Level 4, Greater Invisibility, Mind Probe, Mind Swap, Object Possession, Scrying. He mentions these just general details if in case that anyone needs to thinks that a certain ability may be particularly important for this delve.
You have like all the spells that I don't have access to. 'Cause
Basically,
the max
yeah.
spell list is like almost all combat spells.
Yeah, I pretty much
House has
specifically
all
picked
these
up every.
information gathering ones.
Yeah, that is my bread and butter. Is I don't combat.
Yeah. Like I have.
He'll just say,
No, the rest of the party does that for you.
I got a crossbow.
I mean, object possession can work really well, and like and there potentially could be like combat applications for like the mind swap one, but
actually, the mind swap is very effective when also used on potentially on party members in tight situations.
We
I
just
was
need a
going to
care.
use it at one point when what was it? I think Fangram or Cormac, I don't remember who, was paralyzed. I was going to switch do a mind swap so that way I still have spell access, but
yeah.
while in my body have all the spells and at least something to go off of combat wise.
I think that was me before I got coup de grace. I was paralyzed.
What we need to do is get your character shrink object and just have you like shrink a statue that you can carry around and use the mind swap with.
Or
object possession, yeah.
Object possession.
The object possession, having shrink object will be absolutely amazing for that, and then potentially an object that will be well armed, I would assume.
Mhm.
Probably a shaped stone might be effective in order to grant certain features on it to work off of, and then ideally, if it was originally large or huge, those would be also very ideal.
All right, so do you guys want to rest for today and then make your way to the Mysterium?
Actually, I think Gilly does large.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
I think so. So we can have like the, like dimensional anchor and stuff like that prepared.
Mhm.
All right.
Are we planning to do the anchor on the mirror or on the hounds?
The hounds, because like unless the mirror's right there. Like, we get there and it's like, oh, the mirror's right there. Like, or in one of the first rooms, I think it makes sense to, like, down a hound for good.
Well, anchoring a mirror will at least delay any further entities from coming out for 10 minutes. And then anchoring the hounds, because I think it's only one target.
Yeah, it's only one target.
It's a medium range and it's a ray, so therefore, it's going to be, and it's a spell resistance, and it applies to objects too. So it's whatever.
Yep.
But no save. That's at least good news. So with that all factored in, like it's going to be something where anchoring down a single hound. I don't know how strong the hounds are, but
They're
if they
decently
are
strong.
if they're decently strong, it can be that may be a tactical advantage. But if we're going to be dealing with multiples of them, the mirror will be a better option.
No, it's more of a strategic advantage. Like, if we start fighting a bunch of hounds and we get one low, it's going to just peace out.
Okay.
But if we dimensional anchor it, it's gonna be gone because we can destroy it,
Yeah, you
right?
can stop it from getting away.
So
The only other way is you just force a bunch of damage onto it really fast, so it doesn't have a chance to react.
Yeah.
Which we're actually at the point where we might be able to do that to some of them as well.
Yeah.
Alternatively, you can also probably put up a silence or something.
I don't
It
think that
doesn't
works because it's
matter.
a spell-like ability, so it doesn't.
It doesn't have
I think they do it as a
somatic
swift
component.
action or something.
Are these spell-like abilities? Okay.
Yeah.
That nullifies that, so only anti-magic fields would work.
Yeah.
So
They
I'll
also
say that
have
you guys.
they also have a gaze effect, so
that too.
yeah, save against that.
They're nasty. They're
Different.
they're really powerful.
Do they have a
for the
poison?
CR. I don't
They
think
have a
so.
poison,
No.
don't they?
No.
Or they have an effect on their bites, don't they?
No, they
Thought they
have.
did.
I don't think so. I think it's just that they can create fog clouds though, which is fun.
I'm gonna say then that you guys rest for today, and then you guys wake up, prepare your spells, and what time do you want to go to the Mysterium? And Tyr, she writes you a missive to give to the guard that she says will grant you access to the Mysterium. But once you're in, the doors are going to be locked.
This will probably go with one of my legendary cases at this point.
So on the previous day, I wanted to buy a grand Garuda costume to wear into the Mysterious.
Okay.
Wait, why do you need a Garuda costume?
So that I can go up to the guards and speak in Garuda really angrily and then thrust the letter at them. And so that the Hound of Tyndalos will be really confused.
And also, he wants to do it before his character is gone. He wants.
He's like, I need to use this language.
Yeah, I do. I mean,
Okay.
it's building on Sister Maria's character of completely batshit insane.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna say that like you'll be able to get this this outfit because you don't just want it to be Garuda themed. You want it to make you look like a Garuda.
Yeah.
And I believe that's a creature that's actually some people know about them in this region. You're more likely to find them around this part of the world if they come to the material plane, because I think they're outsiders.
Yeah. I think they're like good outsiders of some sort.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm gonna say that this costume is going to be about the same value as like a royal outfit.
Sure.
Because it's a costume that looks like a Garuda, and yeah, like they have extremely like noticeable, bright, flamboyant plumage.
Yeah.
So I'll just charge you 200 gold pieces for that.
Okay. Well spent.
All right.
And how many of us know about this plan?
Nobody.
As
Talk to
soon
me
as
about
the morning shows up
As
and
soon
I
as-
start dressing up as a
yeah,
Garuda,
as soon
you'll
as you
know
see him
about
showing
this
up
plan.
dressed as a Garuda, because he probably went and bought this like the day before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
I am now starting to worry if this is like the equivalent of putting on like a native headdress when you're, or something.
We won't get too much into like PC.
Well, I'm just worried that the NPCs will start to get PC at our PCs.
We'll see. I don't know what he's gonna do with it, but all right. So
Hopefully nothing bad.
what time of day do you guys go to the Mysterious?
As soon as we can.
Yeah, do we go at the beginning of the day, I think? I don't know. Is there any reason
So,
not
morning?
to?
I
I'm
would
just
say
asking.
dawn.
So I getting an idea of like
Yeah.
what time is taking.
Yeah, I mean, if the guards are there,
But it
all
probably matters.
around.
I don't know. I can't think of any like why it would matter, but I'm sure it does.
Okay, well it looks like you guys were saying dawn or morning, so
Yeah.
you guys are gonna go in the morning. So, you guys will arrive there. As soon as
Okay.
let's see. I think this pasted you guys there. And let me know if the dynamic lighting is working. You should just right now be seeing walls and not everything on.
Just outside, yeah.
Yeah, it's working so far.
Okay, good.
Zoom in a bit here. Okay.
Music.
You know what? I'll just make my own music. Dun, 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 dun,
Sure,
dun,
yeah.
dun, 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 dun.
All right, you cast Greater Magic Weapon.
That wasn't too far off. It's kind of like a drum beat.
Yeah. All right, so a squat sandstone pyramid sits atop a blocky building. Angelic statues stand at each of the building's corners. The walls of the building are also covered with smiling angels, some armed with spears and shields. Angels bearing frowns and concerned faces grip a curious, round, ochre-rusted iron doorway set into smooth sandstone walls. A braided copper bell pull hangs nearby.
Beautiful building.
And you see
Anything like
6
this in
guards
years.
standing watch. They are all armed and armored. They seem to be carrying quarterstaves as weapons.
I'll take care of this then.
He'll ask for the letter, and that way he can go ahead and bring it up.
Okay.
And he'll walk up, letter in hand, with a tight grip, and we'll go and say,
Oh, I have a letter. We are here to enter. Feel free. Well,
actually, who's actually, like, I guess, coming to meet and greet me, essentially, as I
Yeah,
step
like one
forward.
of them steps forward as you do, and the others keep their formation around the mysterious. And I mean, like when he steps forward, it looks like his intention is to like halt your passage, and he holds the quarterstaff in like a bracing.
And he just holds up the letter and says,
I have a letter from.
what was it? My brain's trying. My brain
Tyr.
is it? Tyr. Okay.
I have a letter from Tyr to grant us permission to enter here. Will you be able to read this for me? And so we can continue.
He takes it from you.
Thank you.
Or well, they take it from you. I guess I don't know, the image could be like, I mean, maybe it's supposed to be a beard. I'm not sure. Obviously,
We'll work with it.
Makes of men and women. But yeah, they take it from you, and they read it, and they say aloud to the others that be ready to lock the doors.
Are we all ready?
He looks
and
back.
They step aside.
This is the point of no return. Let's go.
I cast my long-lasting buffs,
Okay.
And he gives
including heroism, see invisibility, and freedom of movement.
He gives a humble bow to and thanks them, and just basically kind of he'll just walk in, just go from there. Yeah.
Cormac does the same thing as Sister, the long-lasting ones, freedom of movement and everything.
Do we expect something just on the inside of the door, or are you just doing long?
They're just doing the long ones, like the ones that last like 10 minutes per level.
If not longer.
Gustav activates distortion at 30% level.
Okay.
And he'll have his glorious presence up. His third eye is going to be powered up to be able to see invisible. And he will also have, let's see. He's got the necromantic focus, but he's not. It's not like he ever uses it. But still, yeah, he's gonna have those all up at the moment.
All right. You guys approach the doors of the Mysterium, and everyone except for Gus, you start to hear that like static in your mind, and it's painful again. It causes you to lose focus on reality, and you begin to hear and see something.
Oh, see.
Yeah, you all see thousands of these like yellow slugs oozing out of a crack in this basalt wall, all
That's just...
slimy and squirming. And you hear that almost electronic voice. The touch of ruin, of death, is upon this place, more than the blot, more than the black stars. Many gather in this chaos. There are deep roots here, and that which should not be has been birthed within. This place is poisoned. Hurry, you must staunch the wound.
Yeah.
And you all quickly recover from that vision and
How long do I notice that they stagger that for?
it's only for like a moment.
Everything okay there?
Fingram nods and says, I think we're at the right place.
Yeah.
Well, of course we are. Why wouldn't we be?
I don't know.
He'll sense motive on Fingram for that comment.
I mean, I'm not trying. He's not trying
It
to hide
seems like
anything.
he's it seems like he's being genuine. He believes that
I mean, you can
Yeah.
definitely tell that something was bothering him.
Mhm.
all right, so you guys step in and I'm gonna move you there.
Yep.
Oh
go
no,
inside.
it's a pyramid of holding. It's bigger on the outside. Oh no, it's not.
As I go into there, I'll pull out my short sword.
Yep, and the guards, they lock the gate behind you.
Yeah. I feel like something I should have asked about already, but if they have any sort of like anti-teleportation type stuff in effect in here.
Elder Thier will tell you that they don't into the mundane levels of the
Okay.
Mysterium. However, entry into the soul is impossible except for
Right.
using the
I'm just thinking, so like they lock the door behind us. I'm actually not that concerned because I have dimension.
right, because you can just teleport out.
And I have a scroll dimension door if I end up like using the spell, that way. So
If we get stuck in here, Cormac's not going to bother with the door. He'll just cut it down.
yeah, you can always do that too. Just break through.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
But yeah, you guys see these broad corridors before you that are crammed with shelves of weighty tomes, cases stacked with maps and cabinets and cupboards holding all sorts of odds and ends. This is the outer library, the university level. And Tier's map will tell you that most of these rooms are, study rooms. Study cubicles and stuff like that. And classrooms.
That's with the that's with these doorways.
Yeah.
Cubicles. Okay.
These like these and this.
Also, Gustav's gonna look at Captain Dr. System Maria, Champion of Arviton, the Guru Whisperer, and just be like,
oh jeez.
What is with that getup anyway?
I
Oh, he's
explain
wearing it?
in detail in Garuda.
repeat that.
I explain it in detail in Garuda.
Let me see. I don't think I have that language.
I don't think anybody does.
I do not have that language.
Yeah, we don't
And
understand you.
and he just raises an eyebrow and then nods for a moment, then just shakes his head in disappointment.
I'll be right back.
Sure.
Okay.
Did it just get quiet?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
somebody went.
It did.
It's just my headphones every once in a while sometimes shut off, so I was just checking.
Sorry, yeah. For those who do have the sound activated, though, I am playing a low like ambiance.
Yeah.
One that should provide sufficient mystique.
Okay, so we're checking stuff out, huh?
Is that an angel over there?
Over where?
There is on the other
Directly
end
east.
of my mic.
Yeah. Say hi to her for me. And so, yes, what you're looking over here, this is an angel statue. And if you remember what to do with it,
We wrote down the procedure. We follow the procedure.
you
I think
gotta
we
you gotta turn its head.
right.
Okay. Do you go do that right now?
I will attempt to once my party is not AFK.
Right. Once everybody's here.
Unless something attempts to stop me.
I'm back.
Okay. We found out that this is an angel, and we're gonna go turn its head, because that's what we're supposed to do.
Okay.
Okay.
So is this considered an actual like statue of medium size?
Yes, this is a medium-sized statue of an angel. So you head towards it. And you reach it.
And I turn its head.
Okay, you reach out towards it, and lo and behold, yes, the head does in fact move. You hear a click, and that you know it's in place now. But something happens.
Oh no! I couldn't have expected this.
Dun dun dun.
As you manipulate the angelic statue, you see from over here, you see a mirror, Sister Maria.
Oh, okay.
And things start to show up.
How many mirrors are there? Is there one, or is there...
She said there was one.
Okay.
From out of the mirror, like all at once, this small pack of hounds emerge from it.
Well, maybe I will just dimensional lock the mirror, since it's right here.
Yep. They let out this otherworldly howl that reverberates through the halls, and you guys can all hear them. And they start to set their sights on you, Sister Maria. So I think this is how we're gonna do the rest of the session. If it gets to 10 o'clock, we can call it. Or if you guys want to call it right now before doing combat, we can do that. Do you guys want to finish the session up with this, or do you want to call it right now?
We can.
I can do.
Beat
I
up
can
on
keep
some-
going.
I mean,
but
my cat is still lost outside, so I ain't going nowhere.
All right. Lost cat seals the deal. Everybody roll initiatives.
All right, let's do it. I think I have to open up the character sheet.
You guys should be able to handle this. You're a lot stronger than when you first fought that hound.
Oh yeah.
Although this would be like, at that level, this would be TPK material.
Yeah, this would probably.
Do
be
I
TPK
recall if
at
they
that level.
fly?
I don't think they do.
So I can
But
trip
they do.
them.
They just you can trip them.
Yeah.
The problem is
Oh
they
wait,
still teleport from being while they're tripped. I think.
they might fly. I don't remember.
Oh, that's right. They kind of have like that dimension door-y kind of thingy.
Yeah.
The thing you guys were like, what is this bullshit? And I'm like, trust me, it's bullshit.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we found a stronger version of one of these in.
Yeah, there was an advanced one amongst the scrubs. Yeah.
Yeah.
It really is.
Although I think when we fought the one in the Rise of the Rumors, we were like way more powerful than it.
You were, what, 14 or 15? You're 15. I think,
Yeah, we
No,
like.
I think we were higher than that because it
Mm,
was
like even
sessions before we actually fought
that AP?
Karzak, I
Yeah,
think.
you don't get to 17 on that AP, so you guys were like either 16 or 15 when you
No,
fought
you
Karzak.
do.
you do get to 17. It's at least it's intended to go to 17, but not everyone gets there depending on how
Right.
they got their
We
experience.
got to 17. We got 9th level spells.
Mm-hmm.
I think we were 16th level when we fought that thing.
Yeah,
Because
probably
they
then.
want to make sure everyone has all the powerful spells before they fight the final boss. So.
Right, yeah, because Karzog takes 9th level spells, or at least offering the chance for.
And he opens up with some of the most powerful ones right off the bat.
Yeah.
He mazed my rogue, who was basically
Yeah, you're basically
shut
got
off
the
from
entire
the
fight.
entire yeah, the only thing I did was I dispelled the mind control on one of the giants, I think, and then that was it. And I was like, all right, that's my contribution.
But it was a big contribution.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Getting to see the giant run over and try to fight Karzog. I don't know if he kept the other giants distracted.
Yeah, he took up whatchamacallit. He saved us some action.
Yeah. And plus, I ate the maze, so somebody else didn't have to.
Right. Yeah, you're the best candidate for it. To just eat it, I guess.
Well,
Actually, no, I think my wizard was.
the best would have been if it was cast on Henrik, because he would have just either
Get out of there
escaped
really quick.
with the intelligence check, or would have just cast a spell to get out.
Yeah, but it could have gone worse. Thankfully, it
but
didn't.
He wasn't gonna do it on Henrik anyway, because like he knew better. That's like the thing.
Right.
Karzak's been watching you the entire AP, so he like kind of knows what the party can do, and like who he should target with what spells.
Oh my god, Roll20 is up to its like usual shenanigans again.
Only half of them rolled the really absurdly high number.
And they rolled the same number.
Yeah, when you're rolling like groups, you kind of expect at least one or two is going to roll really high, and these guys have an absurdly high bonus too. I mean, not that absurdly high, but yeah, +9. And this is not like the thing the Aeon I had you guys fight where I got to roll a +20 on my initiative.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's because it was spell-like ability.
All right.
It had already cast.
Then we're gonna start, and they're gonna do their trademark thing. This thing crawls into the wall where it's angled, and then reemerges closer to Sister Maria.
Oh no!
and it's going to start full rounding you.
Okay. Blessed hounds of Tyndalos.
Yep.
Woo!
Blessed are the hounds. Oh, it got some
It
low
hits me
rolls,
for
thankfully.
5.
Yep, it does hit you for 5. This one is going to... This one's going to move, because it knows there are others here, but it can't see them. Now it can see them. Haha. This guy looks tasty. It's going to move up to you, Gus, but that's all it does, is double move. Cormac.
Cormac 5 foot's back. Come on. Of course, it's not letting me freaking move my character. Right. He moved way too much. God damn it! It's like glitching. He moves to there, so he's within 20-foot radius of everybody, and he casts a plain Slayer's Call, which gives a bonus. The magic of your allies in the area becomes more potent against creatures of certain outsiders. Choose one alignment, subtype, evil. I'm choosing evil against outsiders with alignment component or subtype. Your allies in the area gain a +2 bonus on caster level checks to overcome spell resistance, and their spells ignore the first 10 points of energy resistance, not immunity. This spell gains alignment decipher to the opposite of the outsider alignment chosen. For example, if you choose to spell evil outsiders, then this spell is a good decipher.
Yeah. Okay.
Descriptor?
Yeah, descriptor.
Yeah, sorry.
Your spells become good spells.
That's his turn.
Okay.
These things have
Jane.
have SR, don't they?
Oh,
I don't
no.
remember.
She's gonna
I don't
load
remember
her
if these
gun,
do.
I think they do.
and she's gonna fire it.
Damn it,
Oh,
Jane!
and as a
No,
swift
okay.
swift action, she's gonna
Should work.
She's gonna do the Holy Spirit Paladin thing into her gun. That gives it a +1 enhancement bonus. She's gonna shoot the one that's near Gus.
I kind of want to play a gunslinger nowadays.
And she says, I got this one. Are you convinced that you could do a better job than Jay?
No. I want to
Yes.
miss all the time.
Oh, Jane hits. She just does no damage.
Oh yeah, she shoots at, like, ghosts and stuff.
Ah!
Yeah, see that hit.
You hit it, and she does a tiny bit of damage.
God, why is that? Why does she do no damage? What is with...
Does she?
Why doesn't she do damage?
Do
I don't
these things have
understand.
DR?
They do have DR, but her weapon has a +1 enhancement bonus because of her divine, her Holy Spirit. So it does hurt it a little bit. She nicks it.
We're level 10 and she's only doing 3 damage?
She's
She's
level
not
6.
level 10.
Oh, that's right. She's not.
Right, yeah.
She's
Oh.
barely a higher level than we were when we first fought these
Yeah,
things.
that's why she does no damage. She's
Yeah,
only
yeah.
level
She might level during this fight or after this fight.
She's well, no, she
It's a
doesn't because
tricky-
she doesn't get your experience.
Yeah,
Yeah,
unless he
that's
goes
true.
with the leadership,
Unless
then
somebody
there's like
takes
a
leadership.
formula that they gotta go with or something.
Yeah, she's an NPC right now. Oh, also I forgot to have Cormac on your turn. You have a gaze to deal with. You have direct line of sight from this one. So give me a fortitude save.
gaze.
All right, you negate it, and you're safe from this one's gaze attack. Jane is gonna roll the fort. Sorry, Jane. I think you're gonna die.
No.
Her saves are decent, aren't they? Or did she give
Uh-oh.
up the thing?
Oh no. What's gonna happen? What'd she
You
do?
take damage. You
Does
take
she
damage.
get the bonus from
It's a
evil
bunch of
creature?
slashing.
It's okay. She'll go unconscious, and then her eyes will be closed, and then she won't take the gaze attack damage.
Oh.
No problems.
Why'd you say she's gonna die?
That
Does she have,
hurts
like, no
her a
health?
lot. She only has 50 HP.
Oh well, that's plenty. That's like 3 hits or something, you know.
Yeah, she can
Alright,
post action
but
heal
she
herself.
starts to kind of like, she gets wounds from looking at this thing. Fingrim, I also
Yep.
need you to roll because you're within 30
Oh
from
shit!
that.
I rolled
And 30
bad,
from
didn't
this
I?
one.
Oh goody. Okay.
Do I need to roll twice or?
Yes, because they can both affect you.
Sure.
All right, you're good for both of them.
All right.
You're immune to
I'm
these
immune
two.
to it for now. Yeah.
You're immune to 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm. So, think I'm going to spell combat here. I'm going to use shield. I'm gonna activate crane style. I'm gonna 5-foot step, and I'm only gonna be able to do the natural attack because it's got a 10-foot reach. But I'm gonna activate that as well and use that this turn. And I think I'm gonna fight defensively here because I can't really. Yeah, I can't really do like. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about trying to do damage this round. I couldn't get in a position really to do that. So this is very unlikely to hit, but here goes. That probably misses. That'll be my turn. Just set up
Okay.
for next turn.
That's fine. Number 1 is going to run over here. And it is going to use a spell-like ability.
I can't see it.
A spell-like ability that's going to cause Gus, Kudu, Drench, Jane, and Fingrim to have to give me a will save.
Okay, I can't see it, so it's hopefully if it's visual.
Danger sense activate.
Okay.
Okay, let's.
And
Don't tell me my
Is it a will save?
answer. Okay, I'm gonna keep that.
This is a will save.
And then Mr. Drench.
I've already pre-applied the that bonus in there, so
Okie dokie.
that +5. So 26 is final result for me.
Good luck, Jane. Oh, she actually rolled all right.
That's decent. Still not enough.
No, that's enough actually.
Oh.
Okay. The hound starts to distort space and time around you guys, but you steel yourselves against being slowed.
Hadden Tanalis uses trickery.
Load. Tried to slow you.
Oh, okay.
All right, Gus, it's your turn. But you've got 2 hounds by you, and their gaze attacks are going to be affecting you. Do you want to avert your gaze, close your eyes, or just try and save?
He's going to try to save with danger sense.
Okay.
And
Give me
this
2
is
fortitude saves, because you're within 30 feet of both of these guys. This is fortitude.
Oof.
You mother freaking.
Okay, I need one more fortitude.
No, and you won't be able to use danger sense on the second one because of your action economy.
Okay.
Eh.
You fail against number 1, but you save against number 2.
Okay.
Is danger sense calculated
And
into
you're
the
gonna
second
take
one?
some damage here. It's ripping gaze. Ouch, hurts you for 21 points of damage.
Well, at least the one that you saved against you're immune to.
Wait, it did. Wait, why did it apply? I took off the danger sense by that point. As active.
You need to recalculate.
Well, right. It takes a few seconds for it to auto recalculate on that. Okay, so technically it's going to be actually 14 on that one. On the second one.
On the second one, it's 14.
Yeah, because apparently it calculated danger sense into the math, even though it was.
Oh yeah, if you moused over, it had the same modifier.
It'll show the same mod. So
yeah, you roll a 4.
both.
You rolled a 1 and a 4 for your 2 saves.
Oh boy.
All right, roll both damages then.
Oh god.
Oh god,
Their eyes.
their
Those
eyes
ripping
burn
gaze.
you. Or
yeah,
no, flash at
Gus, like reality is distorting painfully before you,
He is heavily wounded.
causing you anguish.
Yeah.
That was some massive damage. Does that cancel his turn?
No, you can keep taking your turn. It's just we have to deal with the gaze first.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
but
he
since you
can't
didn't
gain
make
immunity, I don't think.
if you make the save next time, you're immune to it.
Right.
If you
And
do
I'm
something,
writing down who makes the saves.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, I'm assuming that the effects of distortion do not affect either of these since they're not attack rolls.
Right.
So, all right.
It's based on your sight because you see them.
Yeah, theoretically, if you just close your eyes, but then the problem with that is you are
And you're
flat-footed.
blind.
Yeah. So if you have blind fight, I guess that's a reasonable option, or like
One of the best feats.
echolocation or something.
Is it not my turn yet? Jeez.
Sorry, almost there.
We have sits.
Okay,
Sits
so he's gonna go ahead and put up greater invisibility on himself, but I think he's going to.
5-foot step first.
I'm trying to think if he should 5 foot or just do it and book it. I think he's gonna 5 foot and then poof.
It's a high enough
Okay.
level, like cast concentration check for a level 4 spell. It's probably
Yeah.
better to 5 foot.
But you greater invisibility yourself. Poof. So you've got that for 10 rounds, right?
Yes, I have it for 10 rounds. And let's see, 5 foot. Let's see, is there anything I can do on a move action?
Pull out a potion.
Potions? What potions?
No,
Okay. Is that
He
your
doesn't
turn?
expect to get hurt. He'll draw his sword cane as his move,
All right, you draw your sword king. Swing.
like unsheath. Yep.
Sister Maria, it's your turn. Give me a fortitude save for, let's see, this one, and you're out of range of the other one. So I just need one.
If I move into range of it, do I need to make a fortitude save?
Yes.
No. Wait, it's you only do it at the beginning of your turn. So if you move into range of it, you should be fine until next turn.
Well, yeah, next turn.
Okay. Do I have line of sight on the mirror?
Yeah, you can see it. It's over here, where this one just popped out
Does
of.
the mirror have cover against me? If I
No,
were
I
to-
would say it's a tall mirror. Do you want to
Okay.
shoot a ray at it?
Not quite yet. I'm going to eat an attack of opportunity first. before I cast any spells, to
Yeah, hopefully this
move
thing
up
doesn't have
here.
combat reflexes. I guess if you're not next to it, it won't matter. If you're moving past it.
Yeah, moving past it.
Yeah.
So that
Okay, it's gonna try and bite you.
okay.
Rawr, munch. Miss.
And I am going to dimensional anchor the mirror.
Okay, is it like a ray attack?
Yeah.
Okay, give me your attack roll.
Let
Don't
me
roll
turn
one.
off power attack.
Don't roll one.
Watch him roll a 1.
I think it hits.
Alright, that's not a 1. You shoot your thing at the mirror. This is a no save, right?
Yeah, this is a no save.
Alright. You see the energy of the ray sprout from your hand, and it flies right over the Hound of Tyndalos at the large mirror, and you see the energy like wrap around it for a moment, like encasing it in this like green layer, and like the magic visibly, like the visual part of it dissipates, but like you know that it worked, that it's been dimensionally locked.
Okay. And I swift action enhance my book with Evil Outsider Bane. I'm pretty sure we know what these are.
Yeah, we've fought them before.
Do they have spell resistance, and can they be tripped?
They can be tripped, and doesn't look like they have spell resistance.
Okay. That was with a knowledge planes.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
All right. This one's gonna move in,
Yeah.
and it's going to attack
Oh,
you.
shoot, where is that one at? You guys around the corner? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know
Alright.
none of us can see Sister Maria right now. Actually,
Yeah.
like nobody else in the party.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even see the mirror. Like apparently he sees that mirror that we were hearing about over there, but none of us can
Oh.
see it.
It's not a token.
It's going to vital strike you.
Oh, it's
Okay.
budget pounce.
Yeah, budget pounds.
It misses.
But it misses. All right.
I actually do think
Kudu, it's your
Vital's
turn.
an underrated feat.
We're gonna slick this area right here, I think. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Should I
Also
stick right
give me
there?
I don't know.
also give me a fortitude save for you and Drench.
Oh yeah. The
Yeah, I'm gonna
gaze.
stick that because he's kind of next. So is the other one, but I think Cormac has that.
It's a good idea.
Fortitude! Drench closes his eyes. Is that an option?
Yes, that is an option.
Okay. He ain't gonna do anything, so. And. Let me get the. What is my fortitude? My fortitude's pretty good, but I'm not powered up right now. That kind of sucks. I'm not powered up.
So 23. All right. You save against it. Against number 2. And I will roll its reflex. What's the DC?
Oh, good question. 1 second. I don't know, I'm brain farting. I'm going to the wrong tab. I think it's just 15. 16.
It
Okay.
counts as a level 1 spell.
Oh, it's
right?
15. Yeah, it's 15. Yeah, it's level 1 spell.
Okay. Do you do anything else?
No. Actually, I'm gonna tug on Drench to follow me. And I'm gonna no, I'm gonna stay right here. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell Drench to go like behind me though, so he'll just kind of feel my body and just slightly go behind me against the wall here.
Okie dokie. Round 2 then. This thing's gonna move 5 feet forward, and it's going to attack you, Sister Maria, with link.
Oh no, it can't flank me. I have many eyes.
I mean, I guess it doesn't know that.
Doesn't
Here
realize
comes
you're
the
into it.
bite and claws.
I mean, it probably want to move over to.
No, stop that. I take 27 damages.
This one is going to.
It's on a slick, so it needs to make an acrobatics if it wants to walk. Although it could just teleport, probably.
It could just teleport.
I
Let's
forgot
see.
how ridiculously high these guys' attacks mods were.
Yeah, they have crazy high like freaking attack. For for a monster of their CR, they definitely punch above their stat.
Yeah, because they got a lot of crazy abilities too. Like they're not just like a lot of things like this that have like really high attacks for their CR don't have anything else going for them. But these actually have a lot of other stuff too.
It's going to make an acrobatics so it can move to Kuda.
Yeah,
Okay.
it probably makes it.
Oh yeah. This thing doesn't even have to roll to succeed on the acrobatics check.
Is this like is he able to? He's able to 5-foot step off of it. I think we've gone over this before. If he makes the acrobatics check.
No, it just moves.
Well, I'd get an attack opportunity on it then. That's
Oh,
what
with
I'm
your beard.
saying. Yeah.
I don't think you can 5 foot off of it, right? Because it's difficult terrain.
That's right. You can't because
Oh, okay,
I mean
cool.
typically
So
you
I'll attack-
can, but because it's like the premises of the spell and it's such a small area, I don't know. I think like it might be Game Master's call, but once the acrobatics is made, I feel like you can't 5-foot step because you made an acrobatics.
Okay.
But that's
I forgot
Game
actually. I
Master's
could have
call.
had a better bonus to attack because I forgot to turn off my weapon because I only use my hair, so
Did you miss
that probably
it?
misses.
Oh.
Maybe not. I don't know what these things AC is, but I'm thinking it's probably a little higher than 20.
These ones
That
don't have
actually does
blurred
hit
text
it.
either. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Give me damage.
Yeah.
And is that
Okay.
magical?
Yes, it counts as because I have an amulet of mighty fist. It counts as magic +1.
Okay, it takes the damage.
All right.
And it's going
Yay.
to try and bite Kudu with Vital Strike.
All right.
Oh.
I'm fine with that. I mean, honestly, I'm tankier than some
Nom.
of you.
That
Does that
That's
hit
a
you?
hit. Yep.
would have missed me.
Alright. Cormac, I need you to roll a fortitude save
But my
against
health
this
pool
one that you
is
can now
good.
see.
Yeah, your health is probably better than mine.
You succeed, and you are now immune to its gaze.
Cormac's gonna move to. Come on. It's right there. Oh. Maybe not right there. He might have. He'll move to like right there. And he's gonna cast a spell on the one that's behind Sister Marie. He's gonna cast Bone Shaker.
Okay.
Boom.
What's the DC number?
It's a level 2 spell, so it's 17 DC.
Okay. Is that fortitude?
Yes.
It fails. Roll your damage.
And
Ooh.
as a also another effect is I forcibly move it 5 feet.
Which one were you doing? This one or this one?
He
The
said the
one
one
straight
behind
behind
you.
you. The one like right in front of me.
And you're gonna move it 5 feet where?
To Sister Maria's right.
So right here.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
no, like a diagonal 5 feet. It
So,
doesn't
like, right
attack.
here?
Yeah, it doesn't provoke though.
Okay. Yeah, you bone shake. Yeah, you control its bone. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
And it's exhausted or something now, right?
He swift action channels force into his great sword.
Okay.
Oh no, Jane.
Jane's gonna close her eyes. She did not like
Aw.
that damage, but she's gonna swift action, lay on hands herself.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
She move actions, reloads her gun while she's not looking, and she kind of like trembles while holding. Finger him.
All right. Yeah, the only one I can see is the one I already made the save against. I'm going to swift action enhance my weapon. I'm gonna give it the speed quality. And then I'm going to cast Frigid Touch, I think. And then I'm gonna 5-foot step. And roll 20 is going to crap out on me from me moving my token, apparently. Okay, there it goes. Let's see. I think I'm gonna not fight defensively this time. I'm gonna turn that off. I want to actually get like a good chance to hit, and I think if I can hit this with and stagger this guy, that'll be worth that anyway. And I get a lot of attempts to try to hit this thing, so here goes. So first attack. Oh my god.
Oh, those are crappy rolls.
This is like what this character has done. Jesus Christ. Alright, I get one more at my lowest BAB minus. So. Alright, well I
should have
think.
cast Battle
3
Mind
eights.
Link on you.
WTF?
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, I don't know. I have the charge still for next round, I guess.
Yeah, you do.
So I'll just. Yeah. I mean, next round as well, I'll have a swift action. I can use Arcane Accuracy, which is like why I had to take it, because this is what I roll. This is my life.
All right, this one.
At least.
This one does a tricksy trick. It vanishes from your guys' view,
Oh
but
no.
it reappears as it crawls out of this corner,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's gonna charge Kudu, but it runs into something
Oh.
between it and Kudu.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm,
doesn't know
maybe
what's
I'm
there.
surprised too. I mean,
But yeah, but it's gonna attack this space right here.
this thing that's blocking it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's.
Well,
I mean,
good thing you got concealment.
that's not fine, but that's fine.
Hopefully
Tries
it'll
to
be
bite that square. Does an
Yeah,
18
like
possibly hit your AC?
Let me double check again.
I think that doesn't. I think you have more than
No.
18 AC. So yeah, like it tries to
it just
bite
misses.
at whatever's there, and it just straight up misses you. Okay, Gus, do you avert your gaze, close your eyes, or are you gonna try and save versus these two gazes?
You can use
Um,
your danger sense again this time for one of them. Your swift actions back again.
well, they're immediate actions actually.
Right,
Yeah,
but I mean
and
they.
those
But when you
count
use
as
a
swift actions.
yeah, when you use a immediate action, it consumes your swift action for the next turn. So if you use them during your turn, they just count as a swift action.
He is then going to avert his gaze to both.
Okay, I'm gonna
roll a percentage to see if you successfully avert. I'm gonna roll for number 1.
Okay.
Higher, 51 and up is good. Below 50 and below is bad. All right, you avert your gaze versus 1. And for the second one,
I don't.
it's still slightly within your vision.
That's fine.
So give me a fortitude.
This way you only have to make one of the saves.
I meant to roll both in the open. The first one was 91.
Checking something.
Screenshotter, it didn't happen. I'm kidding.
Well, I copied
Meetings
it.
are
I copy
dirty.
pasted.
You know, no, he's not gonna be able to use it. Okay.
Is that with danger sense or?
That is without.
Yeah, I think he chose not to use it this time.
Okay. That is a fail.
Okay. He may die from this.
Oh gosh,
Oh,
the
he
low
survived.
rolls, thankfully.
He
Yeah, I hope he-
is critically wounded.
I hope you don't, because I don't have any way to see you. So
I do, but walls block path. Oh no.
A pack of these things is nasty just for their gaze.
Considering the circumstances, he is going to
still invisible, so you
Two,
might be able to
three.
just move around them and get out of range.
Was averting gaze any form of action? I'm assuming
No.
no.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So he is going to is this location or this location like a door that's locked or like a shut, I mean?
You know that these doors are closed,
Okay.
but they are not locked. And with your memory, you're memorizing the map, the floor plan. You know that those are classrooms.
He is going to actually, let's see. He's going to move over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and then double move over to here.
Okay. You do that, and the hounds don't notice you.
Okay. And then that's going to be his turn.
Okay. Sister
I do not
Maria.
avert my gaze. I will roll the fortitude save.
Yep, I just need a save versus number 4.
That's not the right button. I think.
All right, you save.
And I full attack number 3.
Okay, give me your attack.
Bane is included.
Ooh, nice. The first one's a hit. They're all hits. And that is a crit. So this is number 4 or 3?
Number 3. Because I wanted to, down it, before it, it's already injured.
Right. The
Focus
critical
fire is
damage.
usually
I think you
better.
might have taken it down. Because 24 plus 24 is 48, plus 7 is
55.
50.
66 plus 18 is...
Yep, you kill this one. And when you kill it, let's see, where does it say? Oh, yeah. Okay, when you slay it, the hound erupts into a frenzy of ripping entrails. Like its guts just start spewing out of it. its bones are breaking, and it lets out this terrible shriek that sounds like tearing metal.
Fun.
And yeah, like it almost like collapses like into itself when it dies and it vanishes. Is that your turn?
I will 5-foot step. I will 5-foot step here in the attempts to maybe get a flank on this with Cormac my next round.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Then this one's
Also
turn.
gives me access to charge it.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna stay where it is, and it's going to full round you, Sister.
Okie dokie. That'll hit. That won't. That'll hit.
Rawr,
Ouch.
bite, claw, claw. All right, Kudu. I need you to give me a fortitude save unless you try to avert your eyes or close your eyes against number.
I am not gonna avert or close. I will. Damn. That one's been harmed. Okay. Okay, what I will do is slow this thing down. So I'm going to cast a spell. I'm gonna have to concentrate. It's a level 1 spell, technically, I guess. So what are we, 10 still? Okay, plus my cons right now. God, I really wanted... You know what? I'm keeping... it's an option. I don't... I'm gonna burn myself once to keep that... keep that slick right there. Okay.
Okay.
Let me burn myself once. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Right, I'm gonna concentrate to cast, so it's DC 17? Alright. I'm gonna put a little wall in front of me. Here.
Was that a concentration or a save?
That was a concentration. Oh, right, I needed to save as well.
Save?
Yeah.
Versus number 1, yeah.
I'm pretty confident in these. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got a good fortitude. All right, you save. So you're immune to number 1 and 2. Hey, where do you put your wall?
I put it right in front of me.
Okay. Which side of your square?
Oh, do you not see it?
Oh yeah, now I see it. Okay, cool. The wall goes up.
The
Is
wall.
this slick gone, by the way?
No, I left
No,
it
she's making
there.
it.
Sorry,
Okay.
I wanted to burn myself, and that was the only way
It's
I
like,
could.
I need to burn.
That round, yeah.
It won't matter because I don't think you have, unless you have like your dagger out, you wouldn't be
No,
able
I
to
don't.
flank for me anyway.
All right,
Could,
this
though.
one is going to attack Fingrim.
All right.
Full round. By
Wish I had
Claw.
fought defensively.
Oh.
It wouldn't have mattered. So they hits with 2 attacks.
Oh.
Yeah, you take some damage.
But those would hit even if I had fought defensively. So
And it's gonna 5 foot over here. It wants to be in the middle of everything.
Okay.
Cormac, it is your turn. And let's see. You're outside of that one. So I think you're good as far as gaze attacks go.
Number 4?
No, wait, no, hold on. Number 4. Right.
Yeah,
Give me a fortitude. Oh, is that enough? That is exactly enough.
Nice.
You save.
He's gonna start doing a lot of abilities. He's gonna activate weapon mastery and give himself a power attack, and he's also gonna make this a destructive smite while he charges this thing.
Ooh, all right, big damage.
And pugnacious to give
Oh.
himself a bonus to hit for the rest of the combat.
And
Oh,
you
that's
channel
right,
smited
it's your
last round,
improved,
so you got a
yeah.
lot of.
Trait.
This should be a pretty good hit. If it hits.
This is battle cleric time.
All one.
Woohoo!
It's like I stack all my bonuses.
I mean, that's sort of what Sister Maria does too.
All right, you hit it. And you deal. Man, that was some low dice rolls, but that
Yeah.
plus 22. All right, you hit it, and it takes all of that damage. Bam. Ouchies.
I missed my haste attack last turn, I think, or my free attack.
It feels the pain.
Casting a touch spell, one of the other.
You run into it with a battle cry. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Jane. Oh boy, she's gonna try and avert her gaze, avert her eyes from 2 and 1. So here goes for number 1.
She might make the save.
And for number 2.
Her fort save isn't
Okay,
that bad.
she averts her eyes for number 2. So here comes the fortitude for 1.
I don't think her archetype gave up divine grace, did it?
I don't think it did. No, she still has okay saves,
Yeah.
but they're just not your
They're
guys'
good.
saves.
They're good for level 6 character.
Yeah. Okay, so she saves versus what was that number 2? Yeah. No, this is number 1. So she's number 1. She's gonna take a 5-foot step, and she's going to try and shoot number 2. Comes the attack roll. That misses. She's like, oh geez, and she reloads her gun. Finger. Give me a save versus number 1.
Hey, what if I close my eyes?
Are you?
No. Just saying, what if though? Alright, cool.
Alright, you're good.
Alright, this time I'm going to activate Arcane Accuracy. And I'm going to start with the attacks. I'm going to do spell combat again, but I'm going to start with the attacks.
Okay, don't roll a 1.
Yeah. So that way I can potentially get like multiple spells off here. So first attack, I got a pretty good shot this time. Chance for critical.
Nice.
Yeah.
No confirmed.
Oh,
Naturally. All right.
it has to rob you of some pleasure.
Yeah, that's Fingrim in a nutshell here. So let's see, D6 plus 4, and then 4d6. So the 4d6 is cold damage, and he is staggered for 1 round. This guy right here is staggered for 1 round.
Staggered. He's nail.
And then for my next trick, I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch. I think. Let me double check my concentration bonus. Plus, when doing spell combat, it's plus 20. So yeah, I auto succeed on level 3 spells. So yeah, I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch, and I'm going to start off with the free attack I get for casting a touch spell, since I forgot to do that last time. For Vampiric Touch next.
Hit.
Okay. So this is the same damage except for 5d6 instead, and I'm going to get those as temporary hit points. So that's 15 damage from the vampiric touch. So I get 15 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Assuming, and then I still have more attacks.
All right, roll.
I got another one at plus 15 as a haste attack, basically. Ooh, there's a chance for critical, but without the spells. And
Always threatened of a crit.
That misses, and then my beard attack.
Okay, the 34 and the 31 hit.
Does 7 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll 5-foot step to kind of. I mean, it won't really matter because this guy can just teleport anyway. But I'm gonna step here to like kind of block the area next to the wall here.
Mm-hmm. All right. This hound. Well, it doesn't know what's there, but it sees you, so it's gonna 5-foot step over here and full around you.
Okay.
Because Kudu is behind a wall. Uh-oh.
No crits.
All these automatic hits, though.
Yeah. No crits, though. So let's see. First off, it has to chew through my negative, or through my temporary hit points that I grabbed from his buddy.
I think it just ate through it.
It eats through that, and then hits for a little bit extra on top of that.
All right, Gus, it's your turn. You are not within sight of these things, thankfully.
So, just as a clarification, rules-wise, if I close my eyes and step into into line of sight, then am I still rolling chance if I close my eyes prior?
No.
Okay. So
it's only at the start of your turn.
Yeah,
if
you can have your eyes open and walk right next to him, and you don't have to roll until the next turn. So you can like do that.
You can close your eyes at the end of your turn. That way, you're not affected.
Yeah, although technically it can use a standard action to activate the gaze attack on its own turn, or if it wanted to like ready.
But it can't see him.
But yeah, it can't see you, so it can't do that.
Closing his eyes, he will step over to. Well, okay. So he's going to step over to this square. He's going to use his he's going to use his ability Cloud Mind.
Okay.
And so as a standard action, I'll be expending a point to cloud the mind of one foe. That foe is dazed for 1 round if the number of hit dice it possesses is less than or equal to your occultist level. If it has more than my level, then it's staggered for 1 round instead. They have to attempt a will save to negate, and whether or not it succeeds on the save, it's going to be immune to the effect for 1 day. Mind affecting.
Okay, which one are you targeting?
I'm going to target the one that is
not
that
staggered
just went.
already. Yeah.
That just went?
Yeah, because
the
this
one
guy's already
30,
staggered.
within 30 feet of me.
Okay, and it's a will save?
It's a will save. And we'll see if that works. Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Well, maybe they should get a whammy.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't remember what their good save. I know their fort saves are good, but I can't remember what if they have a bad save. Hopefully, it's will.
They do.
Probably reflex. But
I feel like these things are pretty dexterous.
Did that fail?
Let's see. What's my DC again on those? 1 moment. Checking on that.
Is it a class ability?
Yeah.
The DC should be 20, right? Because you have a +5 modifier in your casting stat.
Yeah, usually it's half your caster level plus the ability modifier. Most of the time. I don't know the ability offhand.
I have a +6 modifier in my casting stat. So
Oh, then
It might
it should be
it might
21.
21.
then.
Yeah, 21.
Okay, then it fails. And
Okay.
this thing has less than or equal to your. It has less or equal to hit dice of your caster.
Okay.
10 or
He
less.
then closes
Yep,
his
10 or
eyes
less.
during the for the end of his turn, and
Okay.
yeah, now it's dazed.
It's dazed. Its mind is overwhelmed. It doesn't know what's going on.
All right, cool. We got these guys kind of under control now.
Sister Maria.
5 foot. I'm not going to edit my modifier because I'm pretty sure, like, since a 2 hit it last time, I am outflanking it, but yeah.
So you actually have bigger bonuses to hit.
Yeah.
Those hit. Let's see. That's how much damage do we have here? First one's 37 and
66.
all right. What happened to the other one happens here. It convulses violently as its body just starts to seem imploding on itself.
Oh, right.
And you hear that awful tearing of metal screech as it finishes dying.
Okay.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
Kudu, you're surrounded.
Yeah. Wait, why'd Fingram move? I guess. This is not at all the predicament I wanted to be in.
Yeah, I just wanted to stop this guy potentially, at least.
Oh, I was gonna wall him again. I was hoping you would just take care of this dude.
I mean, I attacked this guy. I didn't actually attack this other guy. I just moved there, and then he moved up and attacked me.
I guess I could still wall it. I'm gonna wall it. Okay. Slow him down.
Dazed right now.
Is he?
But yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
But I mean, that only lasts for one round, probably. I think. I don't know. I actually don't know the ability.
I think it says for one round.
But that might still be a good call anyway.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna
Just
do.
put a ball on the wall.
I'm gonna concentrate. Ooh! Nope. Nope.
No wall.
Kudu's nervous. She's surrounded and finger moves and where's everybody else? Alright. Drench is gonna take his shot. He's gonna open his eyes and attack the one next to us because he's feeling the stress.
Okay, give me 2 fortitude saves because there's 2 hounds near him.
Yes, he will. He will succeed. No, I don't know. He may or may not. We'll find out. Can he even be
See if he
affected by this,
explodes.
whatever it is? It's just damage.
Yeah, it's just based on sight, and he does use sight.
If you have DR, it works versus it.
That is correct. DR mitigates this. That's a fail. And a fail.
Drench chose wrong. No, I don't think he has to. No, he doesn't. At least I don't see where it would display that.
Yeah, I know higher level elementals get DR for free,
Yeah.
but
Alright, he takes 15 and then 10 points of damage.
Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see. Okay. So his attack. I'm still confused by this. I'm gonna go look at a small elemental really. Do they really only just get one attack?
Yeah, small
think
ones.
so.
Small ones only get one attack.
Let's
They're CR ones. They're not very powerful.
Yeah, okay. Foe touching ground. So our roll is going to be.
Aw,
What the fuck?
he misses. Well, aren't you like dripping water? So we said that like if the thing is within your water mist, it counts as being in water.
I still roll a 1, but yeah, sure.
All right, he misses. Then it's this thing's turn. These are the only 2 hounds left. All right.
Yeah,
It's
he's
staggered
staggered.
though, so you
Yep.
can only do a standard or. It's going to. It's gonna vital strike Fingram.
All right. It's got like a 50-50 shot. But
Yep.
they've been hitting me like every attack, so I'm kind of expecting more of the same.
Nom.
Nope, that misses.
Yay!
That's his turn. Cormac.
Cormat's gonna move up. God, I'm tired of this stupid delay on my freaking movement. He's gonna cast. Which one looks like hurt the most? The one right. next
The
to Kudu?
one.
The one with the orange
Yeah,
dot.
the one by Jake.
He's gonna cast a bone shaker on that one. It has
All
to be a
right.
fortitude save.
Bone shaker.
Mm-hmm.
What does it look like when you cast this spell? It's like becoming a very frequent one for you.
Oh, it's necromantic. So his hand like probably turns dark. And he has like a little bone fetish in his hand.
Cool. I think it saves though.
Yeah, half damage and it gets fatigued or something now.
Oh, that's the higher level one. This is the lower level. It just takes half damage.
Okay. It's still pretty good.
Unless it's an Inquisitor.
What do you mean?
Inquisitors have evasion for.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Will and fortitude saves.
Okay, so this is 14 damage.
My rogue had that, sort of.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
It's,
no,
it's
I'm-
still barely standing. It's still barely up.
Oh no, I'm getting
Is that your
poisoned.
turn?
I contort my body. The poison doesn't
Yeah.
affect.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Oh, okay.
All right, but Jane sees an opportunity. She's gonna open her eyes and have to save against number 2. It's a fortitude save.
There's
All
her
right, she
chance
saves,
to be the hero.
and she's
could
gonna
happen.
smiting shot.
Aw, shit. It's
And you know, if she
terrible.
kills something, she gets that grip point back.
I mean,
It's a pit and Gus in the back.
I guess.
Yeah.
I still think that ability is so bad.
Smiting shot.
If only it was regular Smite Evil. Hey, I think that hit.
She hit it. And even with her minimum damage roll, it's down enough to go past 0. And as a summoned creature, it starts to implode on itself. Guts start ripping out of it near Kudu and Fingrim. And it makes this horrifying shriek of just metal scraping and tearing as it leaves this world in a violent flash. And Jane gets that grip point back.
Proud of you, Jane.
Finger.
I think I don't know if I really want to use any more spells on the, especially since it's dazed, and we've got a few rounds to try to finish this thing. I can't 5-foot step over past the wall though, can I? So that's unfortunate. I guess what I can do, I can 5-foot step back from it though to give like Kudu an opening to like shoot it next round or something. Is this slick is still there too, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's annoying. That'd make things a lot easier if it wasn't, but oh well. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna do my attacks first, but I'm just moving my token now. So I'm gonna do I'm just deciding if I want to use my swift action. I think I am. I have a lot of arcane pools, so I think that's a reasonable expenditure of resources. So I'm going to arcane pool for arcane accuracy, and I'm just gonna full attack.
All right, you hit.
Okay, 9 damage. Chance for critical. Of course.
Oh, always.
This is why I know it didn't play a crit fishing magus.
You just need critical focus.
I knew what was up. Does that hit?
20 hits.
Okay. So there's 8 more damage, and then
All right, nickel and diming it.
and then I got 1 more. That one misses.
Yep, miss.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, it's dazed because Gus overloaded its mind. Gus, it's your turn. You're closing your eyes.
Gus is going to. Trying to think here. How bad does it look?
It's moderately wounded, but it's still got some HP.
Yeah. I don't think we've hit it with very much damage yet. That was like one of the first times we've hit it,
Yeah,
I think.
you guys kind of like systematically took these things out, like
Yeah.
one at a time.
All right. He is going to. Trying to think here. I don't think he can do any damage with this sword. He's going to try it anyway. He's going to actually no, because I think it can explode. Never mind. That's dangerous.
Also, you probably have to keep your eyes closed because otherwise you'll have to make a save versus this thing.
Yeah, so I think what he's going to do is he's going to move up. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna move up to here. I'm assuming he's seeing the statue there, right next to him, right?
That is an angel statue.
If he looks down all the way down at the end where the mirror is, because I'm assuming that this is the mirror.
Yeah, there's a mirror right here.
Okay. Do I know if it got hit with dimensional anchor or not?
I don't think you saw it happen, but I will say that you see this. I'm gonna rotate it. So what you're seeing in this mirror is you're seeing like these like more hounds in it that are like scraping at the glass trying to get out of it. But it looks like they're struggling or they can't.
Okay. Do I have an idea of what it will take in order to break the mirror?
Damage. Force.
Do I know how much how much force I might think it may need?
You're not sure about how much, but you know that since it's a magic item, it's going to take more than just like a punch. You're going to have to hit it pretty.
Okay.
or multiple times.
So he moves there. He's
Or
going
if you have
to.
something that's really effective against glass, like or a mirror, like shatter.
He's gonna
Cormac will
move to
take
this
care of it.
location and just keep an eye out on for the mirror. Do I think that the gaze attack will be affecting me behind the mirror?
No,
Okay.
it looks like they're on another plane trying to get into yours.
Okay. So then, in that case, I'm going to stay here and just. That's my turn.
Okay. Sister?
Cormac, how's it looking back there?
He'll say back, we got one of them left. Try to take care of that mirror if you can.
Okay, that's simple enough. Oops, that's too far. Step up, book to mirror. I'm guessing the mirror is not an extraplanar evil creature.
No, it is not.
Darn.
Ignore the bane damage.
Okay. Okay, you hit. The mirror is supernaturally hard because of its magic, so not all of your damage goes through.
Okay.
But you do some damage to it. Kudu.
Okay. I could do something, maybe. Oh, I'm like on Drench's page, that's why it's not showing what I want to look for. I was trying to see what kind of action it is to do something. It doesn't say. It's okay. I'm going to what did Cormac say? He said things were fine.
Yeah, nigga, will handle the mirror.
Never mind that.
Okay.
Yeah, that you, Ingram, and him could handle this guy somewhere over here.
Right. I'm gonna 5-foot step. I guess this is gonna get like partial cover for that glass there, but glass lol.
Okay.
Might as well be glass. And I'm going to boost so that I am now empowered.
Uh-oh.
Or overflowing.
Big water blast.
So what I say. Yeah. Okay, and then we is going to fire a blast.
Big damage.
Do I recall if these were immune to cold?
No.
I don't recall. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do cold blast against touch.
All right. Let her rip.
What? Oh, what?
Oh, what the hell?
7 plus
What
12,
happened
I
there?
guess. I put a plus after the 12, and that just ruins everything.
I guess so. You hit with a 19. Roll your
Okay.
damage.
Secret, stop ruining everything.
Ouch! Blam! You blast it. Owie. Cormac. I think this is going to be the last round before we wrap up.
Yeah, he's gonna try to cast a Searing Light at this thing from where he's
Okay.
at. It's gonna have cover. I mean,
Yeah, cover, but give me
Yeah,
your
but your
range
first touch
attack.
AC, so
That hits. Oh, jeez.
19 points of damage.
Ah! It burns. It burns us. And Jane sees another opportunity.
don't you do it, Jane. No, that's
She's
fine.
gonna do another smiting shot.
Okay. I'm still not.
Yeah.
That's way better damage than last time. I don't know how it does a D9 damage. It seems kind of strange, but
It's a D9? What?
it says when you mouse over it.
Did you have it as a
D9.
D9?
Yeah, it does 1d9 damage apparently. I think it's supposed to be 1d8, and probably maybe when Derek did it, it was a typo. I
Oh
don't know.
yeah, what the hell? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's always showing 1d9.
It's a pity 1D9.
I say just let him keep it.
Oh, I fixed it, but it's not like the 9 mattered here.
No, it didn't
But the
roll
14
9.
is enough damage to kill it.
Of course.
It doesn't matter
That's
here,
the
but it
great
would matter
point
on
back.
on a crit though when it's times
It
4
does.
of the weapon. Die.
Alright, Fingram, do you do anything?
I guess I look back at Cormac and say, like, where's Sister Maria at? And
At
where's
this point,
Where
and
he
where's
at?
Gus? And where's Gus at?
I don't know.
But yeah, I maybe move over towards Cormac because I saw last time I saw Sister Maria was down here.
Cormac should say something
Actually,
like, where he
if I double
belongs,
move,
out of cover.
if I double move, I guess I see him.
That's kind of funny.
But yeah, that's all I do.
Alright, Gus, do you do anything?
Gus will shout out let's see.
I'm gonna take care of the other statues.
Okay.
Cormac says you might want to wait
mirrors
on
near
that.
them first.
He figures that taking care of the statues will be probably good to go since the mirror is currently anchored.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't know. We know that there's only the one mirror, right? Like there's not like a bunch of
Yeah,
them.
Tyr
Like,
said there
We
was
were
one.
informed. Yeah, we were
Yeah,
informed
yeah.
about 1 year.
So
Sister
yeah.
Maria, do you keep smacking it?
Yeah.
Okay. And Kudu, do you do anything else?
I dismiss the ice slick.
Okay. You dismiss the ice. Then I'm going to take us out of combat, and we're going to end the night here. With the constant attacks on the mirror and it being dimensionally locked, the hounds do not get to escape from it, and you eventually break the mirror.
I think we get infinite XP. We defeated Infinite Hound.
No,
Nice try though.
no, but no.
I just wonder if
Dimensionally
there might be
locking
extra.
dimensionally locking the mirror is a really, really good idea because, like, the book says that this is a potentially lethal encounter because if you don't destroy it, these things just keep pouring out of it constantly. There's no end to them.
Yeah, you
And they
either
can chase you
need.
throughout the mysterious.
Yeah, so it's not like you can just run past the encounter. Yeah, I kind of feel
So you
like you
guys get a
either
bunch of
need
experience for tonight. You get experience for defeating the hounds and the mirror, and I'm also going to give you experience for bypassing the Mysterium guards and talking with Elder Tyr.
Yeah, I feel like if you had like an adamantine weapon, you could smash the mirror like quick enough that it that
All right,
might
you
be
all
an
get
option, too.
5,120 XP each because those were It was a CR11 encounter for the guards outside the Mysterium and a CR11 for the hounds.
Not only that, but you can like use Shatter spell or my Shout spell on it and
Oh yeah, those would be pretty
demolish
good.
them in like 2
Um,
seconds.
Yeah, the worst way to go about this is to like force your way into the Mysterium, because then you don't know about how it works, and then they just overwhelm the party.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's where we'll end it for tonight. I think that was a pretty good session. We had some good role play and a little bit of combat there at the end.
Yeah, we're less than 5,000 away from.
So you guys will probably
11.
level next week.
Yeah, Mantis can do his level up
Yeah.
and then
And you
not
guys
play,
should be
and then not play his
level.
character.
You guys should be level 11 by the time you enter the Mysterium, but you guys are 5 people, so you're just slightly behind that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's good.
Yeah, I think we're what about 85,000 away, approximately 84,000 and 96
What?
experience.
No,
No,
we're
you guys are less
4,600
than 5,000.
away from level
We're
11.
4,600.
Or no, sorry,
away.
8,500 meant, but
No, we're only 4,000 away now because the experience we just got. 4,610.
Go ahead and post your experience